Dang it. Thank you for letting me know there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Ryu. Good to see you there, Garos. How you be? I hope you're having a good day. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're taking a chill day, still trying to ease my way back into things, but I'll definitely tell you this. I got a few big plans for this coming week. Number one is that I got a puzzle to work on. I'm going to be working on that puzzle tomorrow, as a matter of fact. The moment your body jerked back and forth like a Muppet with no noise, I knew you were muted. Okay, you know what? Honestly, fair. Lampy, it's been a while. It has been a while. How you been there, girls? But yeah, as for me, I have been good. I had taken a week off of streaming. Hold on, I need to lower the volume on my end. There we go. I took a week off of streaming so I could work on some, I could work on a lot of things. What's up, Lappy? Yo, Dark Leo, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Well, actually, not even to work on some things. I just took a week off because my social battery was absolutely dead. I was talking to a lot of folks about collabs. I was talking to a lot of folks about business. I was chatting with you folks a lot. Y'all were the worst ones of all of them. No, I'm kidding. Balance in all things, my friend. Indeed there, JS Rock. And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. But yeah, I like to joke about I like to joke about things like that. But in all seriousness, y'all folks are awesome. But yeah, I just needed a break. I needed to just turn in for an entire week. Because, yeah, there was a point where I would get up, I would look at the screen, I would see the messages that I got to deal with. And like I said, when I say deal with, I mean there was a lot of work-related things, project-related things. Surprisingly enough, not surprisingly enough, but commission-related things, both as a customer and as a, and as the one doing the commissions. There was a lot. So I was like, on top of streams and dealing with the family matters here and there, I was like, I can't think. My brain don't work. I'm gonna just... and I'll come back later. Your drawing is shocking. First thing that rolls on in, and it's a pun. Not even 10 minutes. I don't have kids, so I torture others with my horrible dad jokes. Sadly, you'll fit right in. Yo, Blobby Derp, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Alright, let's see. Let's try to catch up with some things. I'm good, just seeing what you're up to. I am up to a lot of things. I've been working on so many projects you wouldn't believe. This is, funny enough, what you see here is a personal project. And I still need some things to fix up on the lightning, because there's a lot of lightning, but the problem is there's a little too much lightning. Not enough wind, not enough water, and I need to balance that out, as a matter of fact. Currently sick, so trying to feel better. Sorry to hear that there, Ryu. I hope that you recover soon. I've been hearing a lot of people getting sick with a lot of different illnesses, and that sucks to hear, but I hope each and every one of you recovers well, and I hope y'all recover soon. We are the worst. Indeed, Dark Leo, you're always the worst. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's see. What on earth is Garos up to? Because that's a big message right there. Give me a second there, Garos. Let me just catch up with everyone else, and I will read that big message. Some days I wake up, look at my email, go back to bed, I feel ya. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is for me. Like, I look at the messages, I see a lot of people messaging, I'm like, y'all are all awesome, and I need to get to each and every one of these. But not today. I will get back to it at another time. Hope you're having a good day too. Today has been really good. I did some recording recently. I got the hair rigging part of the tutorial done, So, or the physics part of the tutorial done, so that's good. So yeah, it's been going pretty well. Mine is an infected throat, so a lot of coughing. Ah, sorry to hear that. Drink lots of, drink acidic fluids? Maybe? Lemon juice. I hear lemon juice is good to kill infections. Fallout Super Mutants? Indeed. Alright, let's see. What kind of digital tablet do you have? The digital tablet I have is a Wacom Cintiq 16 with a screen and all of that. I got it on sale and refurbished on Christmas 2020. I don't remember how much it actually is, but I remember when I picked it up, it was like 400 or so. All right, let me see what Garo's put, because that's a big message. I also realized the Gears of War Locust and the Fallout Super Mutants have a good bit in common. They are both spawned by super soldier experiments. Ah, fair. I have not played Gears of War, but I was told to try it out. I was told it's a really good game. A really good series, so I'm going to have to check that out later. Also, JS Rock, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Very spiffy. It's spiffy indeed. You seem like a nice human moth. Either way, I follow. You have good energy. Yo, thanks. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm honored to hear that. Yeah, I'm glad to hear and honored to hear that. Okay, now that we caught up with everything, it is time to get into the drawing. Now, as I mentioned before, I'm going to show you what we have underneath all of this, because, like I said, I added some wind and I added some water, and I really like the effects that are going on. There's just a bit of a huge problem, though. A lot of it gets lost once we put the lightning, so we need to change a little bit of that. And here's how we're going to do said thing. One, let's start with the lightning over here. Let's get an eraser. Increase the size of that eraser a bit, is what I want to do. As well as bring down the sharpness and put the eraser at, let's say, 20% opacity. This will allow us to just slowly but surely just let it fade into the distance here. Oh, you know what? I'm actually liking the effects going on there. Like, in the distance, that actually looks really good. So we'll keep that. To a degree. We're actually going to erase a lot of that still, though. So we could still get that wind going on there. Because like I said, I still want the wind to be visible. But we need to make sure that is still somewhat there. There we go, that should be good. That should be very decent. Reason why I brought up Gears of War Fallout, I'm using a locust from Gears of War as a temporary picture until I get to drawing the character in Fallout. Oh, right, Fallout Tabletop RPG. Oh, fair. Yo, I didn't know there was a Fallout Tabletop RPG. Or is it like one of those homebrews? Lurk, can't chat, but bark, bite. All good there, Archivist. You do what you gotta do, and I thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. And speaking of which, before you go, let's give you a shout out. Folks, go check out Archivist. They're an amazing live 2D rigger. They do a lot. They do the drawing, they do the rigging, they went above and beyond with the what is it called? They went above and beyond with the, I'm trying to remember the exact words. I can't think. They went above and beyond with the, what's that one? V something. I can't think. What is it called? VC Face. I think it's VC Face. I don't know. Basically, this one program where they add extra features to the mouth rigging. Either way, go check them out. Really insightful conversations there too. But yeah, enough about me. How's everybody's weekend going? How is it all? Yeah, I hope everyone's good. I hope everyone's having a good day. All of that crazy stuff. Hold up. I forgot something right quick. Let me fix that. And don't worry there, Scott. You are not going to get ripped off on that. Let's fix that proper.
Welcome back, Lampy. Get fully recharged? Do Moth recharge to 3.6, 5, 12, or 48 volts? Inquiring minds want to know. Chat, how's everyone?
That's a good question. How do moths recharge? How many volts does it take? How many volts does it take to recharge a moth and not fry them? I want to say... I don't want to say 48, because 48 definitely sounds like a lot. But 12 also sounds like too little. But I know there's no in-between, even though, you know, you would think maybe there's 24 volts, but I don't know if there's 24 volts. I think it's like... Wait, is there 36 volts? If there's a 36 volts, let's go with that. I like threes. You know what? No, I take it back. Let's go with 48. Even if I fry, let's go with 48. Why? Because I like 4. I like 4 better than 3. Let's go with that one. And also, good to see you there, Scott. Thank you for the 41 months. Holy cow, it's been 41 months? And it's tier 3? Jesus. Save your money. Why? Go back to tier 1. Save your money. Wait, not even tier 1. Unsubscribe. Now I only say that so people save their money. And it also just reminded me of that low tier god meme. You should unsubscribe now. I don't know exactly how he said it, but that's how I always picture it. Anyway. In case you don't know what the low tier god meme is, I'm not gonna explain it because I feel like that's gonna get me in trouble. But you, like, based off of the tone of voice, you probably know what it is. Kind of tempted to get a Lampy tier 3 sub. Ryu, save your money. Everybody save your money. Alright, let's see. I got a new job recently because my boss threatened to replace me, so now I work at Subway. I still enjoy the job regardless. You know what? That's a good way to go about it. If they say, oh yeah, if you don't do this, we'll replace you. Just let them know. Like, just tell them, alright, do it. Actually, tell you what, I'll save you the trouble. And then you just walk out. And hope to God you could get another job after that, because that is going to be one heck of a high at the beginning until you realize, yeah, wait, I still have bills to pay. Okay. New plan. Luckily, when I quit, I didn't have too many bills to pay, and I had a good amount of savings at the time. So during the time when I did quit, that was a good day. Never gonna forget that day. I will definitely tell you, folks. Being able to comfortably quit is one of the best experiences in the world. Y'all should try it sometime. Long story short, get a job first. If you have a job that you hate, find a new job. When you are guaranteed that new job, that is when you can comfortably experience one of the most satisfying feelings in the world. Quitting on your time. Wait, what on earth is all of this right here? You should treat yourself now. Wait, who's trying to mow the lawn? There is an infinite number of volts in between. An infinite number of volts? Wait, what do you mean there's an infinite number of volts in between? Wait, Scott, can you explain that one right quick? Because that one, I'm a little confused on that one. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so you have 12 and 48 volts. How do you have an infinite number of volts in between 12 and 48? I need an explanation on this one. Morning. Yo, Storm Sight. Good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, who's trying to mow a lawn? Today in Fortnite, got lucky to be the first person in a 99 people lobby to transform into Godzilla. Nice. Congrats on becoming Godzilla. Okay, here's what we gotta do for the lightning. We gotta do, snag this, go for that shade, because I still want lightning in... this area. But I don't want it to overtake the area, so here's what we're gonna do about that. We're actually going to put the volts at 30%. Or 30% opacity. We're still going to keep it on the lightning. Or we're going to put this at 30% opacity. And we're just going to have it... Yeah, we're just going to have lightning streaks going across. Not too strong. Not too overwhelming either. But yeah, just some streaks here and there that lead back up to the top. And the reason why we keep it at 30% opacity for this part is because, honestly, I feel like it keeps a little bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? It keeps a bit of... It gives it a sense of distance, which was one thing I started realizing that I was losing when I was adding the light, or when I saw the lightning in the center, is that I lost a lot of sense of distance. Because the ones in the front should be the parts where it's the strongest of all lightning. But we were losing that sense while we were working on this here. We need to fix that. Also, now that we got that much lightning there, here's what we got to do next. Now that we got all of this stuff. Perspective? Yeah, we were losing that sense of perspective. Because the further something is, the less light, or yeah, the less bright it's going to look. Even stars, which really makes you think, how bright were those stars up close? That must have been blinding. It must have been too much for the eyes. There we go, that should be good. Actually, you know what? We don't even need that. Let's get rid of that part. Let's leave it right there where it is, because I think that looks good. What is it like playing Godzilla? To answer the question earlier, the Fallout RPG is official. Oh, I didn't know they had an official RPG or Fallout RPG. I mean, tabletop RPG. I mean, look at the sun. Too long. Oh yeah, look at the sun too long, you go blind. So yes. Yeah. So that must mean that definitely you look at the sun up close and personal, you're going to lose them. Well, actually, if you look at the sun up close and personal, you're definitely going to go blind in a couple seconds and die from the heat. But so yeah, that definitely makes sense now that I think about it. So yeah, I can only imagine how bright it is out there up close and personal with a star. Oh, right. I forgot to say. I was talking about that puzzle. Okay, so folks, this coming week, big plans. Big plans. Because number one, Monday, I got the Millennium Puzzle Kit. You know, the actual Millennium Puzzle Kit where you actually have to put the puzzle together piece by piece. Wish me luck. I'm definitely going to need it. Wednesday, there is a high chance that I'm going to be doing an Elden Ring collab with a Kohaku, a Mitrex, and possibly a Specific. So long as nothing goes awry, that should work. But outside of that, then there's Friday. Friday is the 31st, which means that's the last day of the month, and I've decided ever since I started doing the monthly goals, I have decided that every last day of the month is when I fulfill all the previous requirements, such as giveaways, sketch or doodle drawings, all of that stuff. So I still need to do a doodle drawing on Friday, as well as give away one plushie. Unless we reach 200 by the end of the month. If we reach 200 by the end of the month, then I also do a traditional art giveaway, which I make a piece of art for someone based off of their request, using either pastel, ink, or both. So yeah, if you want a shot at that, Friday. But as it stands right now, only thing that's going to be given away is a Lampy plushie, which, by the way, is a very nice Lampy plushie. Life size and everything. Stars must be as blinding as King Neptune's bald spot. Who's King Neptune? Don't forget the gravity of the sun, too. Oh, yeah. I mean, the gravity of the sun, it's going to pull you in, and then boom, that's a... I don't think the gravity of the sun will be as big of a deal as the fact as you're up close and personal with the sun. You're not going to live long enough for the gravity to really work. You feel the size of being... Oh, let's see. You feel the size of being a slow but strong behemoth as you can roar, echo large locations on spot. Oh, roar and echo large locations on spot, stomp and radiation breath to destroy anything. Ooh, that actually sounds like a pretty good game. Or that actually sounds pretty fun to do. I can fight the sun, I'll win. This is just the Gojo meme all over again. Good luck with that one there, friend. I know how this ends. And good to see you there, Triton. I hope you're having a good weekend. Neptune from SpongeBob. Oh, okay. You're gonna be surprised about this, but I didn't have cable when I was younger, therefore I didn't watch SpongeBob. Good to see you there, Cam. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Would baby lampies just be bulbs? No, they'd be larvae. Can we give a shout out to Cam over here? Why is everybody saying puns? Okay, I know Cam always talks about puns, but we've been getting a large surprising amount of puns recently. Hold on, let's give a shout out to Cam, the corgi over here. Folks, go check out Cam. They do the drawing stream, or yeah, no, not the drawing. They do a very chill farming games, and they also have a Moth model over there that may or may not have been drawn by yours truly. But if you really want to find out if they did, go check it out. All right, let's see. You should binge SpongeBob the first season at least. I can try. There's just one problem, though. I'm a bit of a Squidward. So I don't know if I can actually manage to tolerate it. Gnometown must burn? Okay, you're saying a lot of references I don't understand. I need to know what these references are. Cable didn't exist when I was younger. Holy cow, and I thought I was ancient. You know what? Understandable. That's fair there, Stormpsyche. This is... Okay, honestly, this is like one of the few times where I've met a person who... I'm assuming, because from what you just said, that cable didn't exist when you were older. This just said... Or yeah, this just tells me that this is one of the few times where someone is probably older than I am. Ain't no shame in that, though. There's a lot of folks here that are around... or around that age or older, depending on the situation. I know a few people that are here that are also older. But either way, as mentioned before, there ain't no shame in that, because you're talking to an old fogey. You're talking to a person that was there before the first cell phone. Actually, no, I take it back. I wasn't there for the first cell phones, because the first cell phone was in the 80s, and they were like that giant block, or that giant brick of a phone. I wasn't there for that one. I was there for the first Game Boy, though. And the first Game Boy Color. I've mentioned that one in Exhaustion before, so we're not going to repeat that story, but yeah. All right, let's see. Now that we got this, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to our filter, go to blur, Gaussian blur, and we're going to up this by, let's say 10. No. Let's go with 5. To blur the lightning just enough to where it feels like, you know, it's... Because when it's too crisp, it's a little too still. But if we blur it out just a little bit, it gives it a little sense of motion. And that's exactly what we want here. We want that little sense of motion. Lampy also does emotes. Indeed, there have been a lot of people that have requested emotes. Speaking of which, I still need one more emote to do. Actually, 2 more emotes to do now that I think about it. I forgot. I still need to make a dance emote for someone as well. So yeah, there's a lot of things to be done. I was legal drinking age in Australia before the year started with a 2. You tell me. Oh, dang. Yeah, that is definitely, Wait, what's the drinking age in Australia? I'm assuming that it's like around 18 to 20. Maybe 16. 18, I'm guessing? Yeah, me too. Because I know not everywhere is 21. I know there are some places where it's actually below 21. 18 confirmed? Oh yeah, definitely. That is definitely, like... Definitely a few years ahead of me, that's for certain. Started with a pager? Ah, fair. Let's play a game of how old you are. I remember Circuit City when it was in business. Same. I also remember Toys R Us. I also remember that my family was too broke for Toys R Us. I missed out on so many things. Anyway. Now that we got the lightning done, what I also want to do is go a little bit above and beyond on that. Because what I also want to set up is a little bit of shadow. So, new layer, shadow. Because I want to still, like, have this section of the lighting, or the lightning, to fade in with the background a little bit. So we're actually going to get that color of purple and blend that in here and there from certain places. We're also going to put our brush back to 30% opacity for this. And just circle parts in. Really just cloud it up a bit. Not by too much, because we still want the lightning there, but we do want it to fade in the distance a little bit. But I also want this part, that symbol, to be the brightest of all of it. Yo, Killer Snake Lord, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope you're enjoying your weekend and all of that good stuff. Lampy got that uncle vibes? Yeah, I can imagine that. Also, Saito question mark. Good to see ya. I forgot to say something. I got distracted by age. Is that insulting to say? That might be insulting to say. Let me backtrack on that one. But yeah. 18 confirmed? Oh yeah, that's definitely a couple of... That's definitely a good number of ages ahead of me, that's for certain. Okay, let's see. What the F is Circuit City? And that just answered how... Okay, that just showed that Triton isn't that old. You see there, Triton? Circuit City. You were born after the GameCube? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Wait, really? And you didn't know about Circuit City? Oh, wait, you were born after the GameCube. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, okay, so Circuit City. Okay, let me ask you this, Triton. Have you ever heard of Radio Shack? Oh, okay, you know what? I know the perfect equivalent. Circuit City was Best Buy before Best Buy existed. It was the, yeah, it was, the 90s equivalent of Best Buy. The only difference is it didn't last. That's the best way to go about it. Yeah, Radio Shack was in my town in Ohio where things don't die. Ah, fair, fair. When you say things don't die... Oh, right, businesses. That's fair. That's understandable then. Yep, Radio Shack, best place for parts. Yeah. I used to go there to Radio Shack to pick up earphones all the time. Because me and earphones just did not work, like at all. They just failed miserably on me every time. But you know what? I didn't care. Those were my earphones. Okay, we need to blend this in a little bit more. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Let's increase the heck out of that blur. That works. There we go. Oh, let's see. I had a family video until 2018. Wait, what's a family video? Now, sometimes people come back to life too. We have a lot of vampires. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, dead businesses do come back, as I was surprised Sears had a silent relaunch. Oh yeah. I mean, I know a few places. I actually know where a couple of Sears are. Like, there's a lot of Sears in my area. I could think of like 2 of them on where to find those. But I'm not going to answer where those are because that would basically dox where I live. We lost our family video due to a shutdown. Oh, due to the shutdown. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that one there, friend. That is most unfortunate. Well, I hope you're able to make new family memories outside of all of that. Also, going back to that vampire talk. Where can I find these vampires and can you cook them? I mean... Yeah, I said what I said. Can you cook a vampire? Look, I'm just trying to make a list of monsters on what to cook. You can't cook mummies. They're already dust, so you just use them as napkins. Dust bunny moth? Alright, dust bunny it is. Hold on a second. Let's add that dust bunny. Dust bunny. Which, by the way, folks, you see this dust bunny model on the screen right over here? That's the one. You can get this one for free on the coffee page for no charge at all. You just put exclamation point KOFI and you can get this and many other, you can get this and a few other models as well as PNGs of your choice. And actually, not even your choice. You can take them all if you want. And it will charge you absolutely nothing. And if it does charge you, you let me know and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. There we go. I wasn't joking about the vampires. You cannot legally cook them. What? Wait. You said you can't legally cook them. So that means they can be cooked. I mean, what? Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't ask that question. Might know one of the locations too, so I guess it's doxing standoff. I suppose it is. A standoff, you say? Understandable. Alright, let's see. Is considered cannibalism in court of law? So you're saying it's physically possible? Alright, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Alright, here's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to take the shadow. We're going to reduce the opacity of it a little bit. Because I still want that lightning in the background. I just don't want it to be as strong. I just want it to... Okay, overlay isn't the right one for that. Let's go with color burn. Ooh, you know what? I'm liking the color burn. Maybe. We're just messing around with the filters right now. But you know what? We're going to keep it at that. And we're going to reduce the filter. Or not reduce the filter. We're going to reduce the opacity of this layer. We're going to keep it at normal. Reduce the opacity to 70. So we could still see that. So we could still see that there's lightning back there. But it's still in the distance. While still keeping the center part as bright as can be, because we still need these symbols to be added somewhere. All right, now that we got that, we got everything done. We got the lightning done after all these years. It's finally finished. Let's move on to the next part. We need to add more wind. Wind 2. What I want to do is get a little bit of the, get a little bit of the green. Actually, hold on. Let's go back to the shadow a little bit, because I just realized something. Want a little bit more of that shadow. I want to blend this in just a little bit more. I want to blend in the lightning a little more. All right, now that we got that, let's erase a little bit here. Erase a little bit there. There we go. Let's increase the layer a little bit and reduce the opacity, but let's go back to our eraser, put it down to 10, reduce this a little bit. There we go. And just erase a couple of sides here. Get to this side, erase a little bit on this section. There we go. And that should be good. All right, and we're all set. Okay, let's see. Now that we got that lightning effect going on, and we blended in the shadow with the wind, because that's what the main thing I was looking at, is that the wind is there, and so are the clouds, but the clouds aren't quite the coloring I was looking for. That's mostly what we got to get going on here. A little bit of that cloudy effect going. There we go. And last but not least, let's get that blur. Let's blend that in a little bit. Put it to at least 30. There we go. Now we're done with the clouding and stuff. Now we're all done with the clouds and such. Let's move on to the next section. Let's go back to that wind number 2. Let's get that green. What I want to do for this part. Just have it blend in here and there. We might put it to 50% opacity on this part of the wind. You know what? Let's delete this a little bit. So what I want to do is make it a little more desaturated. Make it a slightly... You know what? Yeah, let's go with a little more of a desaturation going on there. Because it is going across the lightning, so you will be able to see a lot more of it. Now that we got that much going on, let's do another filter effect. So we're going to go to blur. We're going to go to motion blur. Going to move this up to 30. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go to 20% on that angle and really pull across with this. Or we could just go with the smudge tool. You know what? Let's just go with the smudge tool for this. Let's go with this one. So, let's increase the smudge tool. Keep the strength. Actually, let's put the strength at 50. What we're going to do, keep the strength at 50, put it at 100% sharpness, Make it a big shape. Just drag this whole thing across. Really curve that one along. While we wait for the curve to process and all of that, let's catch up with the reading. Hey, not to rip off a horror movie from the 90s, but what's your favorite scary movie? Dead Silent. No, that's not a pun. No, that's not an insult. I mean, there's a movie called Dead Silent. It's about puppets. And this one ghost lady that if you scream, she steals your tongue and kills you somehow. Okay, I don't know how ripping a person's tongue out kills them. I mean, okay, I don't know how ripping a person's tongue out kills them instantly. I know it does kill someone. Or could kill someone. Because, you know, without your tongue, it's going to be very difficult to, you know, swallow or hold. Like, it's basically going to be very difficult to keep the blood that has been ripped out of your tongue, or from where your tongue used to be, choking on blood. Yeah, exactly. Basically, without your tongue, what? Okay, you know what? Shock makes sense. Also, Ninja Meat Wolf, or Meatloaf. That makes much more sense. Ninja Meatloaf, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Can we give a shout out to Ninja Meatloaf? Hold up, let's give a shout out to Ninja Meatloaf over here. Why do I want to say Nimb, or I'm either trying to say Nimba or Minja. And I know neither one of those were the right way to say it. All right, let's give a shout out. Folks, if you haven't checked out Ninja, go do so. How was the streaming? How did it go? I hope things went well. How was Pokemon Vanguard? I hope you had a lot of fun. And everybody stopping by from... Yeah, everybody stopping by from Ninja's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live today rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, I came back from a week-long break, and I'm taking that time to just work on a personal project as I ease my way back into the streamings and stuff. I hope you all enjoy your stay. I hope you all enjoy the stream. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Tyroki, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, good to see you there, everybody. Good to see you there. Piony? Or Pionly? I'm assuming Pionly. Loaf Raid. How are things? How was the Pokemon games? I hope the Pokemon games went well. Doing good. We did some Pokemon Vanguard. Nice. What is Pokemon Vanguard? I've heard of Pokemon. I've heard of many Pokemon games, but I do not know what this Pokemon Vanguard is. But it sounds interesting. Is it like that Pokemon Fusion game? It might be. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. We're going to find out. Alright. In the meantime, we're going to go back to our smudge tool effect. We're just blending all of this in. Smudging the wind effect. Really having it fly across. I might add some highlights to this. I'll figure that one out as we go along. But for right now, we just got to work on the smudge and see how it rolls. Work on the smudge, work on the wind. I might... Okay, yeah, I'm definitely adding some shadow and lighting to this wind because there's still a lot of effects that we gotta do. Isn't Dead Silent the same people who made the Saw series? Are they? I'm actually not sure. I don't remember who made the Dead Silent movie. I just remember that I personally thought it was a good movie. Especially this one part. Okay, there weren't a lot of things that spooked me about it. But there were definitely some scenes where I thought, oh, yeah, now this has gotten terrifying. Should I talk about them? You know what? It's a very old movie. I'm going to talk about this. Folks, if you don't want spoilers for Dead Silent, run. Also, if you haven't watched Dead Silent, you had, what, like 20 years to watch it? I'm going to watch it? Okay. Then mute for the next minute. I want you to mute for the next minute. Everyone who wants to watch Dead Silent, mute for at least 1 minute. And I will give a countdown for when to mute. In 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, so there was one scene, there was like 2 scenes that actually gave me a good spook in that movie. The one scene was when the old man went underneath the house and was looking for, the knocking. He assumed that his wife was under there, could not find her. And all of a sudden, everything goes dark. He's locked in. His light, the only thing he has is his light. And then, boom, there's the ghost. The rest of it, you'll have to find out. And the other part was when you see all of the puppets that she had over the years, and then it turns to one puppet. What is that puppet? A clown. When I saw that part, I was like, oh, absolutely not. I would have left that mansion. I don't care what you had to do. I am leaving that spot. Yeah, ain't no way. Okay, I'm done with the talk. Y'all can unmute now. All right, there we go. So yeah, that's a good movie. And those were the times that those were the moments that gave me a good spook. Okay, James Wan is big in horror, made The Conjuring, Saw, Malignant, Insidious, the Swamp Thing TV show, I think, and Aquaman? The one and only? Oh my god, why? Why? Eh. Anyway, going back to it, let's get the music back on. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to rolling. Let's see what I got to do next. So we got the wind effect. I think I'm going to blend this part in a little bit more. But yeah, along with that, I played a couple of games of Master Duel going back to what I did during the week. I finished off a big animation project. I played a little bit of Master Duel with a friend. A new Yu-Gi-Oh pack came out with a card that I was not expecting to. I forgot existed, or not so much I forgot existed, but there was a card that came out in the recent Yu-Gi-Oh pack that indirectly supported a deck that I played, which was Magician Girls. Now, in case you're wondering, I got a large variety of decks. I got the Red Eyes deck, a Reptile deck, a Bug deck, Exodia deck. I apologize for nothing. Vampires, Gate Guardian. There's a lot of decks. But one of those decks that I've been playing that the mechanic wise I had a lot of fun with was the Magician Girls. Why? Because they were kind of a stall deck. And since there was a lot of spellcaster stuff, it gave for good defense. Your opponent tries to attack you, you just summon another one, cut their attack in half, and redirect the attack to the new one, and they all had very similar effects, so if your opponent did not know how they worked, they were in for a bad time. Because here's how it would normally play out if your opponent had no clue and didn't read their cards. Your opponent would attack, one Magician Girl activates its effect, cuts that monster's attack in half, summons a new Magician Girl, switches the attack to that one. That one's effect goes off, cutting the attack in half, summoning up a new Magician Girl, and redirecting it to that. And then it happens again, and you see where the problem is going to lie later down the road, is that monster that attacked, that probably had like 3,000, is down to like, what, 250? Or something along those lines? And accidentally just let your opponent summon like 4 monsters on their attack, no less. This is why you read. Which I should not be judging or telling anyone to do, because I'll be honest, I don't read. There ain't no time to read in Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially not in Master Duel. But anyway, going back to it, there was a monster that came out recently for the Performapals, actually. If you don't know what the Performapals is, it's basically a circus deck. It's a bunch of circus monsters. They got magicians, they got tigers, they got hippos, they got It just basically, just a party, just party circus themed performances and all of that stuff. So with that, they had a monster called Performa Pal Sky Magician. That didn't mean anything to me at the time because it was like, okay, magician, spellcaster, 25 attack, understandable, have a nice day. And then a new monster ad starts in a minute. Then they brought in a new monster because whenever there's a magician, whenever there's a 25 attacking magician, rest assured, chances are they are going to make a Magician Girl variant. And whenever they do, guess what? Even though it's meant for an entirely different deck, that monster that monster has a good potential of being useful in the Magician Girl deck. So when that one came out, it was meant for the Performa Pals, but it works really, really well in the Magician Girl deck. So obviously, I picked up 3 copies of that when it came out. Dude, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh because because I cannot read cards. I misread my Pokemon cards already. I don't blame you. Have you seen Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh, obviously. That's why you don't play it. Yo, Shinzo, good to see you. How you be? Speaking of Shinzo, folks, we gotta show you. You know what? I'm gonna wait for the ads to... Wait, actually, I don't think the ads are popping up just yet. We'll wait for the ads to end, and then I'll show that one up. So since yesterday is over, I can now do crime again to the person who commissioned Lampy. Oh, who commissioned Lampy the Chi-Chi. Your days are numbered. Indeed, indeed. Okay, I'm back. Computer decided not to computer anymore. Sorry to hear that there, Meatloaf. At least, on the upside, at least your computer decided to stop computering after your stream. That's a good thing. Imagine if that was going on during the stream. That would have been horrible. But yeah, welcome back there, friend. And I hope you had a good stream. And there's ads. I was gonna ask questions. Don't you flip and dare? But come on. It's a great animation. I'm very proud of it there, Shinzo. Oh, welcome. Let's see. WP? What's WP? Hands you Nirvana High Paladin. Oh, let's see. Hands you Nirvana High Paladin. Read both the Pendulum and Monster Effect. Oh god, not that. That's almost as bad as... What's that one meme whenever they talk about pendulums? I'm trying to remember. Endymion? I think that's the one. I think there's like I know there's a pendulum monster that is infamous for being lots of words on a single card, and I think that was like Endymion or something like that. Welcome back from the ads there, folks. I hope you all enjoyed... Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the ads. If not, get an ad blocker. I mean, what? I didn't say none of that. Oh, well, ads. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, so let's give a shout out to Shinzo over here. Folks, go check out Shinzo, especially if you're a fan of Bloodborne. They have been playing the Bloodborne... they've been playing the Bloodborne recently. And, oh my god, you have no idea how difficult it is. Okay, I now understand. Ad blockers don't work on Twitch? Yeah, that's true. That is also true. But yeah, you have no idea how difficult it is to look at... okay. To see them playing, and it's like, I know so many things about this game, but I don't want to ruin it for them, so I ain't gonna tell them nothing. Like, there were so many parts where I'm just thinking... You could trivialize this moment real easily if you just knew about this. But I'm not gonna tell them. I did give options. I was like, if you want to know about this, just let me know, because I know something. But then there were other moments where I'm like, you know what? They're managing the fight. There's a much easier way. I want to see how this goes. Don't do it. I know it's on your mind. Don't you dare. You know what? Just for all of that, now I just got to do it. Okay, folks, I need to show you an animation right quick. I'm sorry, Shinzo. We got to show this animation. You know what? Tell you what. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna show this one. So I was commissioned to work on an animation. It was a very funny animation. Happy birthday, Shinzo. Yeah, everybody go support Shinzo. It was their birthday yesterday. I'll be raiding your flip throne. Let's see how much of a threat that really is. Also, funny enough, we were also commissioned to work on an animation. It wasn't Shinzo that requested this animation, but there's a funny story behind it. You see, in the game of Genshin, there's a certain character that is infamous for popping up when you least want them. Whenever you're pulling in Genshin and you're trying to get that 5-star character, chances are, if you lose that 50-50, you get this. You get a high chance of getting this most of the time. Now, there are other characters, but this is the one that definitely stands out as the poster child of you lost your 50-50 in Genshin. Instead of getting the 5-star that's on the banner, you get one of the standard characters. And this is the most infamous of standard characters. And Shinzo, like many of us who play Genshin, unfortunately got hit by the Chi-Chi. Don't take that out of context. And so, someone commissioned me to make this animation because they hate Chi-Chi. I wonder why they hate that character. Now, in case you're wondering, wait, what animation? It's a still image. I was commissioned to make this animation. It was amazing. I'm sorry, Shinzo. Look at it. Come on now. Come on. You can't tell me. Look, it took a lot of work. I put a lot of effort into this. I gotta show off the animation. But yeah, folks, go support Shinzo. They had to put up with this. I think that deserves support. Emotional support, as well as just stream support. Go show Shinzo support. You know what? Next time Shinzo streams, go to Shinzo's stream and introduce yourself by saying, "I'm sorry for your loss." Yo! Lunella, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. You're just in time. We were just showing off the animation I was working on earlier. Let's give a shout out to Lunella. What were you up to? What were you doing? Let's find out. Y'all don't see this? Oh, right. We should also put this. Let's get the animation back going on. But yeah, how was the... Oh, hey, Genshin. How was the Genshin? I hope you're having fun. What part were you playing? Were you doing the lantern right? I'm assuming it was the lantern right. And welcome on in there, Cyber and Penny Mints. Is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Very skibbity indeed. Also, everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We were not working on this animation today. We were actually working on a lightning monster thing. A redesign of the Dark Guardian from Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, well, it's been a while. Let's just do this. So there was a monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called the Gate Guardian. That's this thing right here. It got an upgrade a long time ago called the Dark Guardian. When it got that upgrade, its design, though good, didn't match up. So I decided I wanted to redesign something that seemed a little closer to this monster's design, because looking at the two, you probably look at these two monsters and never know that they were related in any way, shape, or form. So I wanted to make a monster that did seem somewhat related. That's why we're working on this thing right now. I wanted to make it more elemental. I wanted to make it darker. All of that good stuff. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. That was a lot. Let's see. We were doing Lantern right. A little bit of fishing was cool. Yo, nice. You know what's funny? Throughout all these years of Genshin, I have never once tried fishing in that game. I've gotten to a certain point. I've gotten the the fishing rod and the materials, and then I just was like, all right, moving on to other things. Thank you for drawing the fishing hat. Used it for a Fontaine fishing stream. Yo, I'm glad that you like the fishing hat. Honestly, I've been seeing a lot of people picking up the fishing hat. I'm like, I didn't expect that hat to go as far as it did, but I remember a long time ago, someone suggested making a fishing hat. And I was like, yeah, I could do that. Let's see how that goes. Also, good to see you there, Ivy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Lampy also drawing? Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, drawing. Oh, you're drawing, Ivy. I'm assuming that's what it means. But yeah, I hope y'all did some good fishing. I'm assuming you're trying to get that steel pipe or lead pipe. I'm assuming you're trying to get the pipe weapon. Unless there's a quest in that game. Unless there's another quest in that game that involves fishing. Only thing I could think of in Fontaine about fishing is getting a pipe. And whacking people with pipes. You know what? That sounds pretty fun. Actually, in Minecraft, yeah. Making coffee-themed thing? Ah, nice. That reminds me. I need to get back into doing, drawing assets. Because I want to draw more stuff. Or, yeah, I want to draw more asset stuff like that. I've just been too caught up with so many other things. We're gonna close this as well now that I think about it. Anyway, what else was I talking about? I don't quite remember, but there was a lot of things that I was thinking about. Yo, Genie Problem, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope you all had a good weekend and all of that stuff. Oh, speaking of weekend, that reminds me of one story that I swear feels like it was from a cartoon or a sitcom or something. I could swear this was definitely from like a cartoon moment. Also, Icy, thank you for the quack. Welcome on in, and I hope you're enjoying your weekend. Those rugs were pretty awesome. Icy showed me some Yu-Gi-Oh! Rugs earlier. But yeah, so going back to the story. As I was mentioning before, I am currently working on rigging a new model for the bird, and I'm also working on recording recording the process to make YouTube tutorials out of. So, working on a new live 2D model, as well as making YouTube tutorials of how to rig a live 2D model. As simply as I possibly can. With that being said, rigging has been a little difficult because I can't do so in the morning or I can't do so when my brothers are around because they're usually very loud with the TV. It was also very difficult because of the dogs barking and stuff. So yesterday being a Friday, I assumed this is going to be the perfect opportunity to work on that stuff. And my brothers leave. But okay, how do I put it? My brothers leave, but one of my brothers, my brother's girl stays in the house, and because of that, the two dogs tend to fight whenever, for some reason, the two dogs, since she was there, the two dogs fight for attention, specifically the little one. So there was a lot of barking, there was a lot of yelling, there was a lot of growling and snarling of the dogs. And so I'm sitting there thinking, here I thought I had a golden opportunity. This goes on for a while. Several hours later, everything quiets down. She leaves. The dogs settle. And I think, okay, this is the perfect opportunity. I have my shot. This is my opportunity to finally start working on the recording. My stomach starts growling and I realize I have no food in the house. Okay, let me go get some food. It'll only take me like, what, 30 minutes? Get food, come back, it'll be fine. I go out, I go to the grocery store, takes me about a good 30 minutes there, or it takes me about a good hour to walk all the way there and back. And I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I'm looking at it like, okay, you know what? It's 8 o'clock right now. They'll be back like around 12. I could take a minute to just rest, relax for a moment, just sit here and unwind. I take a small nap, I wake up, it's around 10, and I'm thinking, okay, let me just get that food now. Let me get that food, let me eat for a minute. Once I'm all ready, once I'm all set, I'll just be watching some streams in the meantime, lurking in the background. Once I'm all set, it'll finally be time to do that live 2D rigging. I see that it's 12 o'clock, and I'm thinking, okay, I at least have a good 30 minutes to an hour to get all of this, or to get some of this done. Let's get started. I put the recording, I stumble on the introduction a couple of times, I finally get the introduction just right, and as soon as I'm about to rig, the door opens. Everybody walks inside, TV's on, everything's blasting, I'm just sitting here like... I was so close. So close. Well, tomorrow's another day. Luckily, tomorrow was another day, and, you know, I actually got that work done then. But, yeah, still. The point was, I swear, the moment things finally started rolling, the ball finally got rolling, and then, boom, it just immediately stops. Like, yeah, that's what... Yeah, today was just not... Yesterday was just not my day that day. Oh well. Thank you for the quack there, Shinzo. Also, I need to check something, because I'm a little worried about something. Let me go see something right quick. Okay, yeah, no, we're still in the clear. But anyway... Like I said, after that, I actually got work done the day after, and today has actually been a lot easier since I didn't have anything in my way this time. Okay, let me try to catch up with things. Yesterday was Saturday. Wait, yesterday was Saturday? I thought it was Friday. Oh, wait, yeah, that makes sense. I forgot. Yeah, yesterday was Saturday. How did I forget that one? Okay, not gonna lie, the days just blend together after a while. Hi, and yeah, weekend was pretty good. Hope you're well, and glad you like the rugs. Yeah. Wait, I forgot to, I'm not sure if I said it, but yeah, basically, IC showed me that they had Yu-Gi-Oh card rugs. They're like giant rugs in the shape of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They got Blue Eyes and Exodia and all of them. They don't have the OG Red Eyes art. That was one thing I was a little disappointed about, but they still had a Red Eyes card, so I will take it. Let's see. Sorry to hear that, Lampy. I think the Dark Magician was really nice. I need to check all the cards again, because I'll be honest, my brain was a little fried when I was looking at everything. Like, let me see. There's this, there's that, there's here, there's there. That's all pretty cool. I gotta check it out some more. But yeah, I liked what I was seeing. Oh, you know what we should do here? Let's put a transparency lock on that. And let's get some light purple for this now. Because what I want to do is take the bottom half here, put it at 100% opacity. No more smudge. Put it at 100% opacity and really blend in that purple. Keep a lot of the green, but blend in a little bit of purple there. Especially for the parts that go further off in the distance. There we go. That should be good. But like I said, I still want to keep a little bit of the green, but not lose too much. Okay, that was not the effect that I wanted. I oversaturated this like crazy. However, stylized reasoning? I kind of like it. I kind of like it for stylized reasoning. So you know what? I might actually keep that effect. Reduce it a little bit. I don't know. Yo, Umbra, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Man, good to see you there, Biscuit. How things be? Oh boy, we talk about cards? Indeed, we're talking about cards. Good to see you there, Biscuit. There's a place that Icy was talking about earlier about how they got Yu-Gi-Oh card rugs. Like just giant card shaped rugs. All of that crazy stuff. It's pretty cool. Also, folks, go check out Biscuit. If you like to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, this is a good place to go. If you like to talk about cards, that's a good place to go. Card mats? Nah, like literal... Okay. Not card mats, like literal rugs. Like, floor rugs. Floor rugs, throw rugs, something like that. But yeah, if you like card-type games or RPGs, Biscuit is a good place to go. I highly recommend it. Yo, Lampy, how are you doing? Or let's see, how are you doing? I hope things have been going well for you, and you've been able to get some proper sleep on your break. Yeah, I've been getting some good, or yeah, actually this week I've been actually getting some pretty good rest. Been able to get a lot of stuff done. Got a lot of projects out of the way, and I was able to just hide for the next week. That was basically my main intention for that week, was just hide. Also, Hawaii Pika, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. What were you up to? Let's find out. Also, love the name. What were you doing? Were you playing Pokemon? Ooh, Batman. I was not expecting that. I was thinking like, okay, they were either probably A, doing art, or B, playing Pokemon. And then I see it's Batman. You know what? Fair. I respect that. Also, Brain Rotter, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, how was the Batman? I hope you had a lot of fun with the Batman. I hope there was a lot of fun, or a lot of Batmaning and all that stuff. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name's Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I am returning from a week-long break, and I decided to come back with just working on some projects here and there, or working on an older project again. It's been a while, so I just wanted to kind of just roll on in with this one again. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, good to see you there, Artie Pants. I recognize you. I hope things have been going well on your end, too. Let's see. Funny enough, haven't streamed that much Pokemon. Ah, fair. You know what? That's understandable. However, that is an option down the road. You can take an opportunity to take that there is an opportunity on that one later down the road. But yeah, either way, point being is you do what you do, and or hope you're having fun with it. KJK highly recommended you, so here I am. Yo, thanks there. I greatly appreciate that. Wherever KJK is, if they're lurking, I greatly appreciate it. And you keep on lurking if you are. If they have already taken off, either way, I greatly appreciate them recommending. But yeah, right now we're currently just working on the wind. I had been on the lightning for God knows how many streams. I was working on the lightning longer than I had been fighting the Orphan Akos in Bloodborne. So you know we were there for a while. Things are going well, thanks for asking. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, gotta raid and run. Hope the art goes well. All right there, Kawaii Pika. Thank you for stopping by, and again, I thank you greatly for the raid. And I hope whatever it is that you gotta do goes well. And I hope you have a good night, good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And let's see how to pronounce this one. Atramedes. Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Now, let me see. Let me try working on this lightning a little bit, or let me try working on this wind a little bit. I'm going to try to increase the saturation, or not so much increase the saturation, but have it slightly more saturated, a little more green going on there. And since we got that, let's go back to this part of the wind and do the exact same. Let's really saturate that green a little bit. But since it's further off in the distance, let's make it more saturated, but still make it darker. You know what? We'll keep it as is. Okay, maybe not as is, because if we're going to have that bright green going on, this side should also be rather green and rather bright. There we go. That should be good. Eepy afternoon. Had to put my table to standing mode so I don't fall asleep at my desk. Feels like the punishment teachers made us do in school. Ah, sorry to hear that. Also, I recognize that emote, I think. Yeah, I recognize that emote. But yeah, honestly, maybe they were onto things when they did those punishments. Maybe they understood, like, okay, probably not, but I am willing to believe that maybe they understood and had us go through these punishments so we understand when we're struggling with certain things, we have to just push, what's the word I'm looking for? We have to push ourselves by enacting those exact same punishments. Like, if we're not focusing, we gotta stand up. Or maybe we gotta go to, and if we're struggling with our project, we gotta go to the corner and think about it. Nah, they were just probably being a bunch of wet naps, but who knows? Lampy, Kaiba or Pegasus? Pegasus all the way. Because, you know what? Pegasus was a fun villain, and I don't care what anyone says. He was the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Villain. Bar none. Granted, I liked Bakura. Merrick was a sadist. Both of them had great cards. And there were plenty of amazing villains. Okay, there were some pretty good amazing villains. Not plenty, but there were a lot of good amazing villains in the later series. But none of them beat Pegasus. None of... Okay, narratively and character-wise. Skill-wise, they're thwomping them. However, as a villain in total, Pegasus. And actually, you know what? I'm going to give you a good reason as to why Pegasus. Like, narratively speaking. One, he fits all the roles that a villain needs to do. He is the masterful threat throughout that entire arc that you feel is impossible to beat. Merrick? Don't get me wrong. He had an OP card. He plays too much. And even then, that card didn't feel OP more than, or yeah, the Winged Dragon of Ra didn't even feel more OP. It felt more like, and I've been through this rant multiple times, it felt like a MacGuffin. It felt like a Deus Ex whatever. And his wins always felt like plot armor. Bakura? Don't get me wrong, that one's my favorite villain. Out of the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, Bakura is my favorite villain. Because he's that villain that never goes away. No matter how hard you try, he keeps coming back. However, his dueling skills, I would say, are rather subpar. And the worst part about it is also that, you know what? He constantly loses to plot armor. Every time he shows up in a situation, loses to plot armor. Merrick is the plot armor. So both of those aspects weigh those two villains down. Pegasus, on the other hand, hear me out about Pegasus. Pegasus, one, he's a sympathetic villain, but you don't know that yet. They leave that part. Basically, Pegasus is like a Dark Souls villain, or a Dark Souls boss. You don't know that you're going to sympathize with him until after he's lost. Throughout the entire thing, you're just thinking, man, nuts to this guy. Now, and when his first introduction, I'm going to bring this one up because this is a very important thing. His introduction throughout the series was a big impact. Because one thing is to have a powerful monster. The other thing is to basically have this cheating tactic that gives him a far bigger advantage than any card could. Knowing what your opponent has all the time, every time, is far stronger than having any card in the game. Okay, that's not entirely true. There are certain moments where you can know what your opponent has and still lose because you know full well that's a That's a pretty powerful combo. It doesn't matter what they have, I'm not beating it. Or it doesn't matter what I have or what I know I'm not beating this. But anyway, point being is, he shows up with a very threatening move. In comparison to all the other villains, his move was the most OP out of all of them. Knowing your opponent's hand at all times. Every card they draw, he knows it. Every plan you're thinking of, he sees what you're about to do before you even play it, because obviously, since he's reading your mind, with Egyptian magic, he knows exactly what you're going to pull off. Then, he wins the duel, barely loses, but luckily he had enough time to... He slow played, honestly. Let's go back to that one. Pegasus also did one of the most nefarious things a player can do, and that is slow play. What is slow play? Let me explain this one. When a card player specifically stalls as long as they possibly can so the timer runs out and they get the win due to sheerly running out of time. That's exactly what Pegasus did. Why? Because throughout the whole time that the timer was going on, he was explaining about ancient Egyptian history and the Millennium items and why he needs those Millennium items and how that ancient artifact is a magical blah 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 blah, and then you realize 15 minutes went by real quick. Oh, and then explaining his tactic, like, I know every single card, I know every move. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you have this, you have here, you have there. Wait a minute, you're just stalling, aren't you? Oh, it's not against the rules, is it? Technically it is now, but... Anyway, point being is, after that, steals somebody's soul. He steals his grandpa's soul and says, well, you're off the hook, you're scot-free. Your grandpa, on the other hand, belongs to me now, so if you really want your grandpa back, you're gonna have to come over here and fight me card to card. The whole series goes on with that looming threat of that person still has your grandpa's soul. You gotta fight, or Yugi has to fight him, get it back. Their biggest threat, their biggest villain, or, you know, the biggest threat in the series was also Kaiba being like, that was another thing. He also showed how big of a threat Pegasus was by, one, showing how he got a kid to beat a champion, having Kaiba show up with all of these, like, super big cards, and then having Kaiba lose to Pegasus. That puts Pegasus on that bar, showing, like, y'all remember Kaiba? Y'all remember how Blue Eyes was OP? And now you gotta deal with this? The guy that just made Blue Eyes nonsense? That's a terrifying situation. Also, Dilly, thank you for the hydrate. Let's give you a shout out. Folks, if you haven't checked out Dilly Dally Do, I highly recommend that you do. No pun intended. But if you, yeah, they are currently working on getting illegal. You just hydrated, or yeah, you just redeemed Hydrate Redeem like 5 times. And if you thought that was illegal, give me a second. Folks, for those of you who have been here, you know the life hack I'm about to show you. We just got 5 redeems right now. 1. Okay, we're done. This is why I don't put a cooldown on those hydrate redeems. But yeah, how you be there, Dilly? I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, folks, go check out Dilly. They do arts, they do live 2D riggings. If you're a fan of the Fortnites, you can also check them out and watch them play the Fortnites too. They play a good variety of games. One of my favorite things to watch them do is play the Dead Space and all of that. Also, they are currently working on getting a new model. So if you want to support Dilly in getting that new model, go over there, go follow them, go support them, all of that good stuff. Also, Baka Water, good to see you. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Okay, let me try to catch up with some things, because there was a lot that I missed. But anyway, yeah, that's why Pegasus was... Oh, right, last part I forgot to mention about Pegasus. I mentioned all of the power and all of the tactics that he was able to pull off, but I did not mention just how funny that dude was. Villain was a very entertaining villain because, you know, he had... You could see that while he was dueling, he was having fun. For obvious reasons. I mean, of course you're going to have fun when you know you're going to win. The moment he started losing, that's when he was like, All right, chips are down, gloves off, eyeball out. It's time to really play. And also, his deck was very thematic. I like the theme of his deck. Both themes of his deck. Also, Hecka, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to the Hecka. Folks, if you haven't checked out Hecka, they do a lot of arting. They do a lot of arting. They are a cat. They are a centipede. They're a catapede. A centicat. Centicaterpede. They're a caterpede. Go check out the caterpede. No, I apologize. They are a centicat. Go check it out. It's a really great design. And everybody stopping by from Hecka's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I have come back from a long stream, or from a long stream break. And by long stream break, I mean a week. And I decided to come back and just chill back and, yeah, just chill and sit back on all of that. Or ease my way back into the streams and all of that. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. That's fair? Thanks? Yeah, no problem. I finished Dead Space 3 with specs, by the way. I missed the Dead Space 3 stream. Mao? Good to see you there, Buckwater. And Mech. Alright, let's try to catch up with some things. Good to see you there, Internal Revenue Sphinx. I think that's how you pronounce it. Hecka. P-U-P. Mao. We did art tonight? Nice. What kind of art, if you don't mind me asking? If it's too personal, I completely understand. Also, Internal Revenue Sphinx, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Also, Dilly, you do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. And let's give a shout out to Baka Water, because, folks, they just did their debut not long ago. They have been out there for a while, but they just did their debut. That's, there we go. Let's give them a shout out. Wait, did I ever say hi to Dark Fearth? I feel like I've seen them a while back. You know what? Do not worry. You keep on lurking there, Dark. If you do your, yeah. If you're lurking, you do your lurking. Do not worry about it. But just in case, welcome on in. I forgot to say something a while back. Or at least I don't know if I said something a while back. I've lost time of everything. But yeah, go check out Baka Water. They just revealed their live 2D model not long ago. And all of that crazy stuff. And they also revealed their new organization, team, group, agency. Their new stream group, Tensai. Baka Water, help! What was it called? Commission work. I was turning a fish person into a monster and accidentally upgrading it from a rough sketch to a full scene with a background. Oh, that is a lot of work there. Triple Tensai. There we go. Thank you there, Baka Water. It's a small group. Yeah. Small. Yes. Small group. But small does not mean bad. Like they say, it's not the size, but how you use it. We're talking about swords, right? Anyway. Let me get the music back. Also, finishing up a comm for Bellinar the Moth Devil. Oh, nice. I think I lurked a little bit and saw the Bellinar art. I think. I've been seeing Bellinar a lot recently. I've been seeing a lot of art of Bellinar a lot recently. Really good stuff. Just about football sized? Yeah, wait. Your group is as big as me? That's a pretty small group. In all seriousness, congrats on the debut there, Baka Water. And congrats on the commission there, Hecka. I'm pretty sure it's gonna look awesome when it's done. And best of luck with backgrounds. Backgrounds are a pain. That's why I'm glad I made this monster as big as it is. There is no background. It's just shadows. Can't see nothing back there because of all the clouds. And honestly, yeah. Yo, Iron Isopod, welcome on in. Alright, let's see. That reminds me, Lampy, remember when you said I should draw Dr. Doom, but with a moth theme? Oh, remember when I said you should draw Dr. Doom, but with a moth theme? I do remember that. I still have the screenshot, I believe. Also, Zelda player, also welcome on in, Zelda. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. We are just currently working on wind. I want to keep the wind this way. Maybe add a little more purple. Some darker purples in there. Because I like the wind effect. I kind of feel like adding some purple to all of that. Just a little bit of purple. Like maybe at the bottom. Put it at 100% opacity here. Make it some strong purple at the bottom. Not lose the effect of the blue, because I still like the blue and I still like the green, but I still want a semblance of purple. And the dogs are barking at something. Oh, they're barking at cats. I'm gonna have to look outside, see where those cats are, because the cats are gonna be... Since the cats are meowing, the dogs are barking, and then it's you might hear it in the background. But I will check up on that a little bit after. Let's go back to this, Okay, so we got that effect going on. I like that. But I think we're gonna put the shadow at a lower opacity. Let's put it at least 70. Yeah, I think that's a good distance. Alright, so this is what we got going so far. But I still want to add some splashes of blue, because we did lose a bit of the water as well. So here's what we're going to do about the water. Let's put this behind the wind, but in front of everything else. Actually, yeah, let's put this behind the wind, but in front of everything else. Although, that's the tricky part. I still kind of want the lightning in front. But if I did that, I would lose a lot of everything. Let me see something right quick. What happens if I put the lightning in front of everything else? Yeah, no, I lose a lot of effects, and I don't want that. We're going to keep the wind where it is. Maybe reduce it, or yeah, not reduce the opacity. Keep that. Maybe reduce the vibrance of all of that. There we go, that should be good. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay, so that's a different conversation for other folks. Okay, I'm gonna leave that one right where it is. Let me go back to the wind here. Reduce that a little bit. There we go, that should be good. All right, now that we got that effect going on, we need to start adding the water. So let's put the water right below the wind. We're just going to call this water. Water. And then last but not least, we need to put, or once we're done with the water, we just need to put the symbols of the wind and the water in there somewhere, and then we'll be all good. Let's get some more of that. Let's make it a little more vibrant, though. Let's also get some of that blue. Make that blue a lot stronger. Like it's slightly purple blue, or yeah, kind of like an indigo. Let's go with that Game Boy color for this. Now for this part, we just need to start adding some water streaks going on there, because if the wind is flowing in this direction, so will the water. Let's add all of that. And if in case you're wondering why is it all blended in and all smudgy and all that stuff, well, to be fair, since it's going to be moving a lot, it should be a little it should be a little blurry. So this should be fine. We're going to put that. Let's put a 30% opacity on the brush now. And really just drag this across. Just add a lot of streaks to the water right now. Just scratch across the path, scratch across the shape that we currently have. Let's go across with it here and there. Lots of scratching. We want a lot of that effect going on. Lots of scratch, lots of effect. Maybe a little more purple later down the road. We'll probably add like a... what's the word I'm looking for? Like an overlay on top of it. Like a texture overlay. Have that really working in afterwards. And since this is water, we should also probably do this. Let's go back over here. Just drag some of this stuff across. Keep it at 100% opacity. Just add all of these little water streaks here and there. Or no, water streaks, but like water droplets here and there. We also got to make them rather small, so let's decrease the size of the brush a little bit. And they don't need to be perfect droplets. After all, this is a lot of water flying. So we can actually make some warped shapes here and there. There we go, that should be good. Now that we got that going on, let's go back to the shadows. Oh yeah, I also left the TV on to distract the dogs for a little bit, and halfway through, or yeah, later down as the day went on, I went to go check up on the TV, went to go check up on the dogs, and I saw that the movie Airplane was on. And I missed a good chunk of it, and I felt very disappointed, because I was like, I love that movie. I've heard many good things about it. Could you believe I've never watched the whole thing of Airplane before? I've heard many good things about that movie. And from what I saw, it was absolutely hilarious, but I didn't get to finish it because I had to take care of things. I looked at that situation and I thought, okay, I can either sit here and watch Airplane, or I could go back to the recording. And I already lost a day yesterday. I'm not going to let life distract me again. I'm going to get that recording done. Airplane can wait. Sadly. Sadly, Airplane can wait. There's always next time, though. There's always next time. I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley. Wait, what? What did I miss? I feel like I missed some context there. Wait, what did I miss? I don't know what Icy's talking about. Oh, let's see. It's a line from Airplane. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that part, but I did see the part where one of the person trying to help the guy pilot the plane and land it safely. I saw the scene where he just like flicks his cigarette out the window, and for some reason there was like an explosion. I don't know why there was an explosion, other than possibly just movie gimmick, or, you know, movie funny. But I'm assuming there was considering how the movie is, I'm assuming there was like a gas leak somewhere that was set up for that joke. But I could be wrong. It could have just been, you know, just randomness behind it. I do not know. Okay, so now that we got that section of the water, what I also want to do is I'm going to put an overlay on top of that. Actually, no, not yet. I won't put the overlay on top of it yet. What I will do, on the other hand, is get a much brighter streak. A little more purple. There we go. That should be good. And we're just going to drag all of this across. We're going to put it at 30% opacity as well. Going to drag this across the lighting of the water. You know what? Maybe not 30% opacity. We're actually going to put this at 100% opacity. Drag this whole thing across right here. Just add it on top of all the water streaks. And because this is rapid water, we're not gonna make it clear. We're not gonna make it, you know, jewel-like like most people would with water. Or not so much most people would, but you know how it is when you see like still water, still clear water, you know, you want to get that effect of like crystal, you know, crystal clear, serene water. You want it to make it feel like it's very jewel-like in a way, adding reflections here and there all over the place. Not this time, because the water is rushing so fast and it's also dark water and salted water. You're not going to get that crystal clear look. In fact, you're just going to get salt. You're going to get the same type of salt that you would if you were playing Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's right. I see you. I see y'all, folks. Don't tell me otherwise. Like, I've seen it. This is why I called it Overwatch 2. Okay, Overwatch 3. This is why I called it also Overwatch, because I've seen people playing Marvel Rivals, and a lot of people were telling me, specifically Ryu, were telling me, you should play Marvel Rivals. And I'm like, but I don't want to play Overwatch again. I got out. I was free. I don't want to go back to that. And I've been seeing a lot of people saying, yeah, this is better than Overwatch. Suck it, Overwatch, this and that, blah, blah, blah. Marvel Rivals is the Overwatch we've been asking for. I've seen people streaming Marvel Rivals, and you want to know what I see? Salt. Salt high above the heavens. Nothing but salt. Yeah, you could die of dehydration with the amount of salt that has been thrown, or that has been mined from that game. And the only thing I'm thinking is, thank God I left Overwatch. And Smite. And League. Jesus Christ, what on earth was I thinking playing all those games? To be fair, they used to be fun. I'm like, no, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I see what it is. I see what it's like. You can't make me. You can't make me. I know how this game works. How can you say you get salty when you haven't played it? Because I've played Overwatch. I've played Overwatch, so therefore I've played Marvel Rivals. I know how it works. You can't tell me otherwise. There we go. Okay, so what we want to do is just get that, we just want to add some lighter purple shapes on top of the current shape that we have. We want to just make it very, very jagged. Like so. And scratch along the path. Yeah, just scratch along the path, make it jagged. If you see spots that pop up here and there, do not worry about that. As a matter of fact, that's a good thing. Because if you see, like, basically, for example, like this. If you're drawing the thing, or yeah, if you're drawing these shapes and you see little parts that break away from the main shape, keep them. Keep them. That is a good thing. That gives it a little more sense of texture and all of that, you know? And that's exactly what we need on this piece. A little bit of sense of texture. Even add smaller parts, add smaller particles, if you will. Let it just drag across like so, and you should be good. So where would you lump Team Fortress 2 in regards to Saltometer? That is a good question. That is a good question. I haven't seen enough... Okay, I haven't seen enough of... what's it called? Team Fortress 2 to know how the players react to that game. But the fact that they got hats, I want to say it reduces the salt just a little bit. However, the fact that the game... From what I've heard, the game has been on a decline for years, yet still standing somehow. That's a miraculous feat, not gonna lie. Like, over these years, because I don't even know if they still update Team Fortress 2. I don't know if they still do anything new for it or not. Did they do anything for Team Fortress 2? Or is it just like one of those games that people just still play over the years because they enjoy it? Or are they still updating it? Because who knows, maybe it's like Halo, or Halo 3. Because I know even to this day, there's still folks out there that made dedicated servers for Halo 3. I think those servers are still up, I could be wrong. They might have died along with, I don't know, they might have died a long time ago. I don't know if they're still there or not. I remember while Halo Reach was still out there, Halo 3 still had like an online fan base and a server. If I recall correctly, they recently added a map that you can't, or that had you protecting a seal as it makes its way to the open ocean. So what you're telling me is they added an Overwatch mechanic. As much as I want to peer pressure you to play Marvel Rivals, I rather want to play with you in Fortnite, still waiting for the friend request acceptance. Oh yeah. Okay, honestly, as I've mentioned before, Fortnite I'm actually willing to try out. I just need to get my butt in gear is all. I actually need to, do the thing. Unlike Marvel Rivals, I'll look at this game and say, you know what, I can give it a shot. I need to give it a try eventually one of these days. Yo, Mr. Bean, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? Let's find out. Were you doing? Yeah, what were you up to? Let's see what you were up to. Blah, blah, blah. Words. But yeah. How was the Minecraft? I hope the crafting was mining, and I hope the mining was crafting, and I hope the blocks were blocking, and all of that stuff. And I hope in that game you were able to touch grass. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I came back from a week-long break to just ease my way back into the streams. So I've been working on water and wind and all of that stuff. Water and wind and all of that. I don't know what rhymes with wind. Folks, give me words. What rhymes with wind? I need help. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. AFK journey? Ooh, how was the AFK journey? Alright, let's see. AFK journey was first. It was both good. Oh, it was both good. I'm getting my auto sorter using the create mod working on. Wait, what? Wind rhymes with wind. AFK journey was good. Good to hear, good to hear. And yeah, that's what I was thinking about too, like, wind. What do you rhyme with wind? Wind is a tough one. If it were lightning, that would have been a lot easier. Lightning, brightening, biting. There was at least still 2 words. In comparison to wind, it's like wind, finned? Maybe finned. But what context would you put finned? I'm pretty sure there are words that rhyme with wind. It's just, I don't know why. It's just very difficult to think about right now. Wind, why must you be so complicated? Why can't you be like your, why can't you be like your brother Water? Water is easier to go with, and it also makes the British funny. I apologize. That one's going to come back to bite me in 10 years. Alright, so now that we got the effect going, here's what we're going to do. Actually, you know what? We don't even need to do all of that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get our smudge tool. As mentioned before, let's get this smudge tool. Let's increase the size of it. What we're just going to do, just drag this whole thing across. Wait, hold on a minute. Well, actually, Not gonna lie, I kind of want to see how this plays out. This is gonna be bad, but I kind of want to see how this plays out. I basically put the smudge tool at 100% opacity. Or at 100% strength. And this is the results of 100% strength. And I was intrigued, but greatly disappointed. I'm gonna put it back to where it originally was. We're gonna put it at 30% strength. And just drag this whole thing across. Ad start in a minute. Good luck, folks. Wish I was cool enough to play Fortnite with Ryu. I know, right? Me too, friend, me too. But I ain't cool enough to play Fortnite. Pinned? Oh yeah, pinned, skinned, pinned, weekend, tailwind. Wait, weekend. I don't know if weekend, but the pinned and skinned actually does. Those two rhyme rather well. Tailwind is lazy. But you know what? That's a good run right there. That's a pretty good run. All right. Now let's take our smudge tool again. Drag the next section across. And basically what we got to do is just start from the bottom and drag it all the way across to the other side of the corner. But hold on a minute. This part's already blurred. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to zoom out a little bit more. Going to start at the bottom here. Just drag from this entire point all the way to the other side. Wait, we may have dragged a little too much. Let's try that again. We start at the bottom, drag from this point, drag all the way across, and then we stop right here. Because if we go too far, it might drag too much. And we don't want it to drag completely. We want it to drag just enough to where it feels like there's motion going on. And so what's the word I'm looking for? It drags enough to give it a sense of motion without it completely losing its shape. Thank you for the save there, mister. I forgot how long ago it was that I saved. Also, the reason why I'm doing it like this instead of using any of the ads are there. I'll come back with it later. Let's just finish off the last section. Just drag that whole part across. Let's just take this part, pull it back a little bit. Maybe a little too much on that part. Let's undo that. Just pull a little bit. And yeah, I'm liking the effect of the wind right here. This is working. Next move we gotta do. Oh, let's see. Friend. I don't know if friend rhymes with wind. Instead of what comes next. Oh, let's see. Instead of what comes next. Got it. Don't worry why you turn. Wait, what? Oh, wait, there's an ad. Wait, what? Okay, I am very confused. Oh, let's see. Instead of what comes next. Got it. Don't know why you turned into a woman. Oh, wait, there's an ad. Yeah. Ad's over. That would have been, you know what? That would have been a very, very odd segue. That would have been a very odd, like, that would have been one heck of a twist. Not gonna lie. If that's how it went, like, all right, what comes next is, and then all of a sudden, like, the voice completely changes. It's a woman speaking, like, wait, hold on a minute. Lampy, I think your voice changer just broke. Like, yes. Turns out. Okay, there was a joke there, but you know what? I think I'm gonna leave that one behind. Before that accident, or before that one actually, Uno reverses and becomes a running gag that is at my expense. We're gonna leave that one alone. Anyway, let's go back to this. You have till Friday, or February 21st, to do the quests, to get all the Godzilla stuff, so don't procrastinate. I will promise to try to not procrastinate. Wind, weekend, it sounds similar? That's a bit of a stretch in my personal opinion. But you know what? Fair, you do you. Oh, I just realized what I could do here as well. Hold on a minute. Hold on. What we need to do is this. We need to drag the water down a bit because we need to add an extra step. New layer. We need to do exactly what we were doing earlier, which is we're going to hide the purple for a bit. Just going to go back to that dark blue because I just realized what we should have been adding. We're also going to put this below or behind that part of the water. What we should have been adding is a lot of, yeah, we should have been adding like the water, or, you know, like the lightning striking the water. Even though I know this isn't exactly how it would look if lightning struck water, I don't think there would actually be a splash. I'm going to add that there anyway. I'm going to add a splash effect right where the lightning lands. Now that we got that part, let's go to our brush over here. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Let me retry all of them. Actually, no. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get our blue. We're going to get the brighter blue. Put that at 100% opacity. We're going to add all this right over here. Just basically replace it. Also, the reason... I was going to mention this before the ads hit, but the reason why I'm doing it this way instead of using a lot of filters is because, personally, I kind of want to show for some folks... I want to show how to do this in case you don't have any of them fancy filters like you would see in Photoshop or Clip Studio, Paint, and all of that stuff. Granted, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to use filters all the time, but I do want to show some ways you could get around that with just a pen and brush. Or pen and a tablet pen. Or yeah, tablet and pen, that's the best way to put it. I just want to show that there are ways to get around that with just tablet. In case you don't have any of those features, or you don't know how to use those features. This is one way you could do so. Let's also put the brush back to 30% opacity. Just drag all of this across, go all the way around here and there, with all of this here blue. Really make that stand out, really make that strike. Just break everything as you possibly can. Make sure that a lot of the effects are at the bottom. Or further away where the lightning is not striking. And in case you're wondering, okay, but wouldn't the lightning be striking, making it very, very bright? It indeed would be making it very, very bright. And just wait till you see it. It will be very, very, very bright waters. But we also need to have a stark contrast from those bright waters to very dark shadows underneath where all that lightning would be. Alright, let's try to catch up some things. Alright, let me see. Ads over? Nice. Turns out you're a woman from, or that shows up on screen all, or let's see. Turns out you are the woman that shows up on the screen all along. Wait, which one? I'm assuming we're still talking about the ad. That's right. You thought this was just some dude behind the avatar with a moth? No. As a matter of fact, it was a cat with a voice changer. You're expecting me to say woman, didn't you? It was actually a cat. A cat with multiple voice changers. It was the only way a cat can make revenue, because a cat can't work at McDonald's. Did someone say cat? I'm sorry to tell you this, Icy, but... Oh. I guess I have to reveal my true face now. But yeah, I'm sorry to tell you this, folks. But it was just a cat with a voice changer this entire time. I hate to break it to you. In apologies, I will make biscuits. Anyway, folks, if you like this cat model, you can find it on the Ko-fi page for a very, very affordable price. If I'm correct, it's only like $10 for a cat model. Which, Also, it comes with a lot of different, or yeah, it comes with a couple of expression toggles. You get mad face, you get sad face, you get red eyes, and of course the biscuits. My favorite animation out of all of them. That was a fun animation, and I thought, you know what? There's a lot of cat models out there, but why are none of them making biscuits? We need a cat model that makes biscuits. And so, there we go. Biscuit time. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. And thank you for redeeming the cat there, Icy. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, let me see. So far, this is what I got for wind rhymes. Wind, grinned, binned, weekend. That's a stretch. Pinned, binned. Binned is a word. Tinned, sinned. Oh yeah, sinned would be a rhyme with wind. But let me look. I need to look up a couple of those words. I see binned and tinned, and I don't know if those are real words. Let me look these up. And if they are, what do they mean? What is the meaning behind binned? Binned. Binned. Dictionary. Past tense. Past principle. Binned. Place something in a bin. Group together. Data is bins. Oh, you know what? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Now, what about tinned? Tinned. British. Of food. Preserved in a tin can. Okay. Covered or coated in tin or a tin alloy. I kid you not. That I looked up the definition and the first thing it shows in parentheses is British. Like, okay, you know what? All right, all right. If I could, I would make a British impression while I was reading that, but I can't do it. I've tried. I've failed miserably multiple times. So, if you're expecting like a British expression, I'm sorry, I don't got it. I am unfortunately too American. It won't allow me to do it. Speaking of American, that also reminds me. Or speaking of British and American, that just reminds me. There are so many freaking British actors that play the most American people you could imagine. I've said this before, but for those who have seen... Okay, well, for one, the guy who plays Wolverine, the most iconic Wolverine actor, Hugh Jackman, British, or at least something along those lines. He's either British or Australian. I'm putting my money on British. Rick Grimes from the Walking Dead, British. House? Oh, he's Aussie? Ah, fair. I apologize to all the Australians out there. I thought he was British. I apologize. That's the American in me. I'm ignorant like that. I will go learn now. Guy from House? British. Yeah, exactly. The guy from House? Yeah, exactly. Him too. The recent Spider-Man? What's his name? Tom Holland? British. I just kept looking at all those situations like, why are there so many British people in Hollywood and none of them are playing British people? How are they so good at playing an American accent? Or, you know, a non-British accent. Let's go with... Actually, no, let's go with... Yeah, let's go with what... Or, you know what? I'm gonna shut up now. Anyway. It was me, chat. It was me all along. Wait, what was you all along? What happened? What'd I miss? But yeah, so now we found out what binned and tinned stand for. Tinned, or binned, is basically tossing everything in a bin, or a word for computer stuff. Tinned is either coating something with aluminum, or stuffing it in a can. Thank you for the crab rave there, O'Brien. Welcome back. You're saying you were a cat. Oh, yeah. It was a cat the entire time, folks. You thought this was a Moth stream. Some people thought the bird was the actual streamer. But if you look at it, if you really, really look at it, which one of them is talking? Sometimes it's a pig. Sometimes it's a pig. Anyway. That's the pig is the co-star, by the way. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Okay, so we got the water effect. Well, almost the water effect. Hold up. Now that we got all of that going on, what we need to do is get that bright lavender? Let's call it lavender, because I don't know the exact color that is right there. Let's get some of that lavender. Put it at 100% opacity again. Just scratch along the edges here. Go all the way across like so. And like I said before, whenever you're working on the water, if it's a rushing water, if it's strong water, if it's a very active water, and while you're making the shapes they break, let them break. In fact, encourage the breaking. Let those shapes break as they do. In fact, if you can, purposely break them. Like so. Because the more they can break, the more active, the more fluid the water will look. The stronger it'll feel. And all that craziness. Did someone say pig? Oh, there we go. There's another one. Hold on a minute. We gotta get the cat's co-star. I mean, my co-star. Yeah, because I'm a cat. Yeah. That's, There we go. Let's add the pig. Which, by the way, folks, if you like the pig model right here, hold on. I just realized the tracking is being lost because either A, the camera overheated, or B, the lighting in my room, it kind of sucks now because it's winter. But anyway, if you like the pig, guess what? The pig is free on the coffee page for anyone and everyone to use. So, if you needed a pig model, either for a redeem, if you needed a pig model for a redeem, or a starting out model for yourself, or even as a little mascot, just for the heck of it, you can actually get this pig model and add it to your stream right now for no cost. If it does charge you anything, you let me know and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. Yeah, my camera kind of broke on me. I am actually so glad that the model, or yeah, my main model, the Lampy model, doesn't have a mount, because if it did, it would probably be stuck right now. Or lacking, if you will. Anyone else getting Bob Ross vibes from Lampy talking about breaking sticks? Maybe. Maybe. It's not the first time I've heard people tell me, bring up Bob Ross. I mean, sometimes I impersonate him sometimes just to be funny. But with that being said, in case anyone, don't let anyone get it twisted. I may make the impersonation just for the funny sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes. But that don't mean that I don't respect them. I respect that person a lot. They went through a lot. They dealt with a lot of stuff. They dealt with a lot of hardships, and they managed, even with all those hardships, they made amazing art. They made some fantastical stuff. And I wish that they're, as far as I last remember, I looked into it and they still, his family doesn't own doesn't own the rights to his stuff. So if you ever see Bob Ross stuff, just know you're not supporting his family. You're supporting a different family that owned his name and his stuff for some reason. I think it was like part of a contract for some of his older business. That was an unfortunate circumstance, and it's always heartbreaking to hear that part, that, you think that the legacy would be left to his family and all that, but nah, and it's left to some other conglomerate of some sort. And that's an unfortunate circumstance. That's business for you. That's why you got to watch out when it comes to business. If anyone gives you if anyone gives you a job that's too good to be true, chances are you either know them very, very well, or, and that one's the lesser possibility. The greater possibility is you didn't read the fine print, and they gotcha. Lampy doesn't have a mouth, they have a hatch. Also very true. And that's why I was like, you know what? I'm glad I went with this model, this design, for multiple reasons. One of the best reasons for Lampy not having a mouth is this. I don't have to do mouth rigging for this model. Granted, doesn't mean I don't know how to do mouth rigging. You're going to see that in the tutorials once they're ready, which I'm real close. I'm real close to finishing that off. Like I said, I finished off the hair rigging. So now all I got to do is work on the toggles, or, you know, like a toggle tutorial. And I think that's just it, just the toggle tutorials. And then everything after that, or, you know, then I'll be able to release the, you know, show off the model, release the videos, and then, you know, just work on things. Well, first I need to finish off the model, reveal the model, show off the toggles, or, you know, show off the videos, and then work on future videos later down the road. So, yeah. Because just because I'm working on them right now, it doesn't mean those will be the last of the live 2D videos. There will be a lot more later down the road. But first, I need to get the main ones out. Just the basics, and then we add the advanced stuff later. Because that one I especially want to do is work on the advanced stuff. Or, you know, make advanced stuff videos as well. Although, that's also the other tricky part. I've mentioned this before, that there's a lot of advanced videos out there where they, you know, basically, in order for you to know what they're talking about, you need to already know how their process works. And that is confusing. Or in order for you to understand how their process works, you need to know some really, really advanced stuff. Which I feel like, in those cases, it might be best to explain or explain the advanced stuff as well. That's why I want to make basic videos, advanced videos, and advanced videos that still go over the basic stuff, if that makes any sense. Like, just ever so slightly. Or at least redirect to the basic video. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just looking at it like, I feel like there needs to be more live 2D tutorials that are simpler, if that makes any sense. You know, dumb it down a bit for people like me. That's basically what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make videos to dumb it down a lot more. Because that's what I would want. Now, can I pull it off? That is the real question, because I'm not going to sit here and say, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say that I can do this. But I will say I'm going to try my best. And hopefully these videos are dumbed down enough where it's a lot easier to understand live 2D. Because I know it's complicated. I know it's tricky. I struggled with it a lot. That's why I want to make it for folks that struggle with it. Okay, anyway, getting back to the stuff here. Okay, so now that we got these effects going on, we're going to put a bit of an overlay on top of this. So let's go to these two parts of the water. What's it called? What I want to do for those parts of the water is... Actually, you know what? Let's just make another layer. Let's add some mist to that water. Increase the size of the brush. Put it at 30%. Shrink the box down a little bit more. Actually, you know what? We don't need to shrink it that much. Just enough to where we could see everything. Is it working? Well, it is kind of working, but we probably need to start off a little bit lower. Oh, it's still on the smudge tool. No wonder. I was wondering why this wasn't working. Okay, let's go back to our brush. Increase the size of said brush. Reduce it down to 0. 30% opacity. Drag this whole thing across over here. Drag this whole thing across. Add a little more lighting on that direction. Now that we got all of that going on, you know what? Let's remove that part. And all of that brushing there. Reduce the opacity of this a bit. You know what? Nah, let's just delete all of that, put it back to 100 opacity. Let's try this again. What I want to do is add a little bit of lighting down here. Like so. Make it much brighter, have it go all the way across. Make it really bright and really strong, and just drag this whole thing like so. There we go. A lot more misty. And then just add a little more there, a little more there. There we go. Add a little bit of brightness onto the sides. Just add a little bit of brushing on the right and the left. And now that we got that going on, let's... Okay, I'm looking at this thing right now. It's definitely given that elemental look, but I feel like something is missing. What could it possibly be that's missing? I mean, I know the symbols and all of that, but something feels a little off. Don't get me wrong, I like the effects that we got going on in the front, and I like the lightning. It's just something here. Something here is a little lacking, and I need to figure out what that is. Something in the middle. Feels like I should have something more. Maybe it's where the lightning is. Maybe it needs more clouding effects. You know what? Let's give that a try, because I like the... Okay, honestly, I like how the bottom looks, and I like how the middle looks. It's just up here that something feels missing, so we need to work on that a little bit. But not gonna lie, I think we're real close to finishing off this project. I just need to figure it out now. I just need to figure out what it is that is missing. Also, I'm probably going to take this entire cloudy effect that we just added, drag this down a little bit. Because I still want to keep a bit of that blue there. Because I feel like we were adding too much purple. I still want a little bit of that blue. I'm back. Welcome back, Dilly. Let's give you another shout out. No, I'm kidding. How are things, Dilly? I hope things are going well. Oh, Lampy. Yo, what's up? Look at what I got today. You got Elden Ring, didn't you? Ooh, Golden Kappa. I didn't know they made that. How do you get a Golden Kappa? What do you got to do to get a Golden Kappa? Shout out? Oh, gotcha. Shout out. But yeah, what's SO? One Twitch channel a day gets a golden hype. Oh, let's see. One Twitch channel a day gets a golden hype, golden kappa train. Oh, gets a golden hype, golden kappa train a day. Oh, not shout out. Oh, gotcha. I mean, to be fair, you can't, like, to be fair, it's a very similar, acronym. But yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, now I need to figure out how to get a golden Kappa hype train. Not here, though. Somewhere else. I need to figure that one out. So if you do at least 100 bits, you get the emote like normal, but also the golden Kappa for 24 hours. Oh, it's only 24 hours? Dang. I was really hoping for like a permanent golden Kappa. You know what? That's fair. Still, that would have been cool. Yeah, but bragging rights? You know what? That's true. You get bragging rights. I was just hoping for it to be bragging rights for like permanent bragging rights, you know? I would have been all for it, like permanent bragging rights, but you know what? Bragging rights for a day still ain't bad either. Just drop that Kappa as many places as you can. Just, you gotta, or basically be like Kramer from, what's it called? Be like Kramer when he, okay, context, because let me rephrase that, because I just realized, like, I'm sitting here like, be like Kramer. I also remember what Kramer did to get himself canceled. Like, let me rephrase that. Be like Kramer from Seinfeld when he got that coffee deal. Not when he was up on stage. Don't be like Kramer when he was up on stage. Be like Kramer when he got that coffee deal and he just went to coffee place to just get coffee like 24/7. That's probably bad for your health, but be like that except with the golden Kappa. Go everywhere and drop that Kappa as much as you can while you still have the day to do so. Okay, let's see. Someone at Twitch likes Ben because he's got it like 6 times. Nice. Also, holy cow, 6 times? How many? Like, that's like $10 right there. 10? 12 bucks? I don't know. I don't know how much bits are anymore. My god, is that small-time illustrator football-sized moth? Jampy moth? Indeed, it do be Jampy. Welcome on in, Aurelius. We're gonna give you a shout-out either way. As you know what? I still believe one day they will stream again, and when they do, we'll see them playing Ocarina of Time. It's gonna be a magical event. I'm sure of it. They will get lost in the forest, in the Lost Woods all over again, and I can't wait. Back inside. Also, we gotta play Castle Crashers one of these days again. We gotta play Castle Crashers, and I gotta level up. But yeah. The Junior Mints? Oh yeah, the Junior Mints. Yo, Destroyer, thank you for the 14 months. Holy cow. Folks, let's give a shout out to Destroyer. If you haven't checked out Destroyer, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. They play the Power Worlds. They play the, I think they played Armored Core. They play First Descendant. They play the V Rising. They play a good variety of games. Also, if you go check out their channel, you will see that there are 2 animated emotes on their channel that may or may not be drawn and animated by yours truly. But either way, regardless of that, go support them. Yeah, our Castle Crashers got completely halted. Yeah, it did. Sleep schedules or time schedules are tough. In all honesty. Schedules are definitely difficult. Also, yeah, don't be like Kramer with the Junior Mint either. You don't want to just start eating Junior Mints at a surgery and then have one of them Junior Mints fall into the person's body. Could be worse, though. It could be somebody's keys. I remember there was a joke about somebody forgetting their keys and someone. Back inside? Back inside. I can't wait. By Kramer, for some reason, I was thinking of... Or I was thinking the dude who hung out a lot with Sunday. Who's Sunday? Sunday's nuts. I'm sorry, I had to do it. Always remember, preemptively strike. Yeah, our castle... Okay, so I saw that part. I'm hella excited for our D&D session this weekend. Did you make a character already? I don't know what level we have to make our characters. That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Also, I'm not sure if I said it, but good to see you there, Destroyer. I hope you're having a good week. I hope the week's been going well. Sunday was a Minecraft YouTuber. Well, now they're a D's Nuts joke. I apologize. Also, I didn't know about those names, and that also explains a lot because I think I was not around the time for the YouTubing. Or not the YouTubing, but I was not around the time when Minecraft YouTubing was big. The only Minecraft YouTubing I know about is HoloLive. Oh, that's Jersey. All right, sounds good, sounds good. But yeah, I didn't know about what levels we got to make our D&D characters. Oh, right, folks. I'm going to be playing some D&D. I don't know if it's going to be online or not. Either way, it's going to be fun. I can't wait. I haven't played D&D in literal years. I haven't played D&D since 2022. So yeah, it's been a while. So I can't wait. All right, now that we got all of this done, we need to work a little bit more on the lightning here. And so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go behind the lightning streaks. Actually, you know what? Not even behind the lightning. Let's just put it in front of the lightning. Go right there. Get some of those cloudy effects. Make it a little bit brighter. Bring this down. Decrease the size of the brush. Just really blend this stuff in. Let's also put it at 20% opacity. Not on the lightning. Let me backtrack on that one a little bit. There we go. So now that we got that part, we go to the lightning layer, or we go to one of these layers just below the lightning. Maybe this one. What is this layer? Oh yeah, this one's perfect. All right, let's go back over here and let's just add some lightning below all of this stuff. Let's also put it at 30% opacity again. And what we're going to do is just add some circular shapes in there. All the circular shapes imaginable, everything that you could possibly think of. Just go across here and there and everywhere and all of that good stuff. But I also wanted to make it a little more head shape. Just a little bit more head shape. There we go. That should be good. Now I know that looks like a mess, but don't worry. I got some other plans for that. Also, I apologize, folks, if I'm not very conversative today, or conversational. If I'm not converting all that much, it's because my brain is still a little fried. I just need to get back into the swing of things, because, yeah, life be tricky like that. So it does, or if it does feel like I haven't said a lot, or I may have missed some conversation topics, or I'm just sitting there a little quiet sometimes, just know I am very tired, and I'm going to be using that excuse as much as I possibly can. No, I'm kidding. Well, maybe. But yeah, do not worry. I just need to get back into the swing of things. You telling me a moth fried his brain? Or, yeah, you're telling me a moth fried this brain? More likely than you think. A lot more likely than you think. Level 6? Alright, I would need to make a level 6 character. Wait, did Cersei ever put, like, okay, yeah, did Cersei put the details on what we gotta do for this campaign, or like world building stuff, or what we can or cannot do? Because that's the other thing I forgot to look into. I was assuming that we were gonna get like a lot of details later down the road, like as the day got closer. But then I just see like, hey, it's like, hey, did you make your character? Like, we were supposed to make characters already. She usually just jumps us with a campaign. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Okay, okay. So then I could just bring in almost anything, so long as it's legal play. Gotcha. All right, it's time to min-max like crazy. I'm gonna roll in there with a level 6 character that could do like 300 damage in one attack. It's gonna take me 15 minutes, but I'm gonna get that 300 attack in there. Yes, I'm gonna be playing this like Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I'm kidding. Oh god, no. That would not be fun, especially in D&D. Like, imagine one person, like, okay, takes at least 30 seconds to do their turn. Another person takes at least a minute to understand what's going on, and then they just take another 10 seconds to do their turn. And then there's me. Alright, so I'm going to activate this spell. This spell is going to allow me to add this to my hand. Wait, to your hand? Yeah, and then that's going to allow me to search my deck. What's that one D&D deck called? The Deck of Many Things, I think it's called. That allows me to search the Deck of Many Things. And that is going to allow me to search Self-Destruct. Wait, hold on a minute. I didn't play this right. And then I die. You know what? It was probably... If I was going to be playing it like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I accidentally blow myself up, I think that's for the best, so you don't have to go through those 15-minute turns every time my turn rolls in. But yeah, in all seriousness, I got a couple of characters that I think I could play. Just need to think this through. I'd either play a support character or I could play a turtle. Wait, actually, okay, so if I last remember, I need to start researching this one character then. Because I remember someone managed to, okay, a long time ago, which I'm still very, very honored that this person did this. They're called a Catherine Cipher. I don't know if anyone knows that name, but if you do, awesome. Props to you. But yeah, when they first started streaming, they were working on D&D characters for people. And the first D&D character they streamed of making, like, yeah, they were making D&D stats or D&D characters for VTubers and streamers. And I am very, very honored for this because the first D&D character they made for a VTuber was for me. I didn't even know they were going to do this. After that, they made one for Callie from HoloLive, and I was like, I got one before Callie. That's a ticket I'm sticking with, or that's a pride ticket I'm keeping. Let's see if we could give them a shout out right quick. Oh my god, Lampy was the original Callie? I don't know what you're... Absolute... Nah. I was the original D&D character. Or I was the original D&D VTuber. No, I'm also kidding. But yeah, let's give a shout out. Let me see if I could get their name right here. Catherine Cipher. And since we're talking about them right here, we should give a shout out to them right now. I don't think I'm pretty sure I've seen them stream. Unfortunately, I cannot keep up with their streams because either I'm sleeping. Yeah, it's usually that I'm sleeping. Or I don't know if they're on a break or not. But let's give them a shout out either way. Let me try to find their name right. Kath. I'm gonna find that name one way or another. Maybe that's supposed to be an I. I'm gonna find this name. You can't stop me, Twitch. There they are. Okay, I found the name. Hold on a minute. Okay, so I found the name. Here we go. Yeah, this person made a D&D character for me a long, long time ago, and I'm thinking, maybe I should use that name, or maybe I should use that character sheet that they made a long time ago. I need to figure out how it works, but I think it would be pretty cool to try out. Sorry, I leaked your past life. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. Go. There's only like 10% of the people here that get that joke. Anyway. I couldn't help it. Okay, let me see. Hey, going back to the wind topic briefly, should shinned and chinned be considered stretches? No, I think those ones are pretty on point for that one. It's only anything that ends with end that sounds like a stretch in my personal opinion. Like, if you're trying to look for rhyme, or yeah, words that rhyme with end, or with wind, and you go with something that ends with END, that one I personally feel is a stretch. But shinned and, yeah, shinned and chinned, I think those ones are on point with that. Maybe even kind. Wait, is kind a word? I feel like kind might be a word. I'll have to look that one up. Alright, now that we got that done, we're going to get our smudge tool. Really blend this in. Also, I'm glad that Aurelius got that joke. I just remembered thinned. Oh yeah, thinned is also a good one. Also, for anyone who's sitting there in the background, I was asking what are words that rhyme with wind, and I was struggling to figure out what word rhymed with wind, and people have been coming up with a lot of them, so yeah, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, you know what? I think that one makes it stand out a lot more. Think that makes it stand out a lot better. Now we just need to start... Let me look into Kazagen again. Let me look at that monster, because I need to figure out what is that wind symbol. Okay. We're going to move this over here to the side. That's not it. Snag this one, move it over here to the side, because now we need to get a little bit of that green. Really make it strong, really make it stand out there. And add like a windy effect to this. So put it at B, or not B. What am I saying? Oh my god, swimmed? How did we forget swimmed after all this time? Yeah, that's a good one right there too. All right, now that we got that, let's go over here, new layer. Behind all of the wind effects. Actually, you know what? Behind all of the water effects, but in front of the lightning effects, maybe. You know what? Let's just put it back here somewhere. Make it a little bit thinner. Put it at 100% opacity. Yo, Circe, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Circe. If you haven't checked out Circe, I highly recommend that you do. They do a lot of the farming streams. They always do funny story times. They play the Dave the Diver. They also have their own cult. I mean, what? And they do art. It's a really great time over there. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Oh my god, is that Jersier? Yeah, it's Jersier from twitch.tv/Cercier. Does swimmed count? Because that's more of an M noise. I would say it's close enough. It's not a perfect rhyme, but I want to say it's close enough. Because it still has the I and the D in there. I feel like it's just the E and the D that really make it, I feel like it's the E that's a bit of a stretch more than anything else. But the I and the M, I feel like that still kind of works. Somehow every game I pick ends up having some kind of farming. That is also very true. And you know what? That's still a good thing. Those are still some fun games. Like I said, it's still some fun story time. All right, let's see. Honestly, I think the word that would be hard to rhyme with would be purple. Nurple. Okay, maybe not nurple. That's as close as I could think of. I'm pretty sure there's some words to rhyme with purple. Just don't try to rhyme orange. You'll be stuck in a time loop. But, oh, Cersei, since you're here. What are the details about the D&D session this coming February? Like, what should we have prepared? Because I wasn't sure what needed to be done, so I was just waiting for the details to pop up, and then Aurelius asks, "Do you have your character ready?" I'm like, "We're supposed to have our characters ready?" I didn't even know what we were getting started with. I know nothing about this game. What are we doing? So, but Aurelius also tells me that it's just one of those things where we all just jump in and best of luck. So I'm like, oh, okay. I just want to make sure that I don't, I just need a character sheet from you. All right, sounds good. Okay, so I got a couple of ideas for that, so I will send them your way. I know I only need one, but just to be safe. The rest is a surprise? Ah, fair. All right, I look forward to the surprise. Also, the music stopped. Also, we need to play Castle Crashers later down the road. I don't know when. But we should definitely play Castle Crashers again. Orange, bridge, cringe. I don't know if that... Well, orange, bridge, cringe, binge, singe. That's all I got. You know what? That's more than most people get. I think that actually works pretty well. I was going to look at it like, I don't know, fridge sounds like... But then I thought about it like orange. No. That's actually pretty on point. Yeah, I think that works pretty well. Happy sends you a Mothman character? Shh, don't spoil it. I was thinking of a lot of different ways to go about it, but I was just gonna go in there like, okay, so here's my idea. So I wanted my character to have a shotgun. No, understandable. Let me make a new character. He's a celestial that takes the form of a moth. Yeah, that's why which one is that? It's been a long time. Which one's the Aasimar that has that effect that they radiate with light? I don't remember which one that one is specifically, but I know there's an Aasimar that does that. I was thinking, I'm gonna go with that one. They're gonna radiate light all the time, like every day. Like as soon as the long rest is done, like, all right, is it morning? Am I awake? I don't know. Are you? Okay, I'm awake. I'm gonna activate this. Like, are you sure you want to do this right now? Yes. My bad. All good. I got a couple of ideas. Oh no, the brain juices are moving. The braining is braining. I'm trying to figure out all the things to brain about. I got ideas. Oh, Fallen Aasimar? The opposite of that one. Because I know there's a Fallen Aasimar, and then there's another one. I'm playing as that? Nice. That makes sense, because you're... Wait, would that make sense? Are Fallen Aasimars dead? I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to do this, but this would be hilarious. Aquawater is a hill dwarf? Nice. Wait, did he pick hill dwarf because he's... Interesting. Scourge, I think? Maybe Scourge. I'm still looking for my sheet. It's somewhere here. Ah, fair. I was thinking, like, you know what? I should be a necro... Okay, I'm not actually going to do this, but I think it would be funny. have a necromancer, have a zombie, and then name that zombie Aurelius. Aurelius should totally play that character. But yeah, I really need to figure out what character am I going to play then. Because there's a lot of ideas rolling on by. But I do now know where to go with it. I'll figure it out, though. All right, now that we got the symbol done, let's add that windy effect. We're going to put our brush at 30%. We're just going to add some streaks going on here and there. Really make that swirl. That's the other thing we need to do is add the swirls here and there. Really make the swirl swirling. Really add the stuff. Make this a bit brighter. And all the swirls going along, going across, flying away and all of that. Okay, let's see. I saw someone make a character that's just a suit of armor occupied by a ton of bees. It was amazing. Ah, that's actually pretty cool. Dang, there goes one of my ideas. Okay, not the bees, but I was thinking of something like that. I was thinking about like something similar to 3 kobolds in a trench coat, but not exactly like that. But I was thinking of something similar to that, and now that plan goes out the window. I wouldn't even think I was thinking about that for D&D, so I might still be able to keep that plan. I think I was thinking about that for a comic. But either way, if someone managed that for bees, that's actually pretty amazing. I have him on speed dial. Nice. Oh, let's see. You could be their... Oh, let's see. You could be their goblins in a trench coat. Oh, yeah. See, there we go. That's what I was thinking about. Something similar to that. Lampy's finally going to meet Sam Smorkle. Okay, that name is already telling me a lot of things. Or that name is giving me a lot of questions because it's not telling me a lot of things. Like, Sam Smorkle. Okay. I need to find... Oh, okay. I'm gonna find that out later, I suppose. Because I'm hearing that name, I have questions, but just for the spectacle, none of them should be answered yet. So I want to find out later who on earth is this Sam Smorkle. If I'm even pronouncing that right, I can't wait. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add this brightness over here, make it very, very bright, have it go all the way across like so. Add it to the center. Just drag this whole thing across like so. Boom. And boom. And a little more boom right there. And there we go. A little bit more on this section. And then we blend this sucker in a little bit. Or actually, let's make it a little bit brighter if we can. And now let's... Actually, you know what? We're just going to take our smudge tool, bring this down, move it to 50. And here's how we're going to go about this. Just start dragging across here and there. Put it at 100% sharpness as well. Put this back to where it originally was. Drag this down. Just strike across. Wait, is it still at 50? It is still at 50, so why is it not working the right way? Let's drag this part across here and there. Just drag this whole thing. And really just let it get sketchy. Really break it apart. This is why we put it at 0% sharpness, so it could give us those... So it could basically give us these teeth right over here. This is what we want, is the teeth. Drag this whole thing there. There we go. Let's go back to this symbol. Really drag that across. Really just sketch this one out a little bit. And I will catch up with the reading soon enough, as soon as I got this done. Because I want to know what's going on about that conversation about this D&D stuff that I need to know about later on. Or that I'm going to need to figure out about later on. Because I hear Bakawar is a dwarf. I hear someone's trying to clip something. I don't know the full story. Good to see you there, Daka. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, let me catch up with some things. Oh my god, my boy Sam. I have him on speed dial. What did I even do to convince you to give me his number? Why do y'all have numbers? Also, ad starts in a minute. Let's see. I have to practice his voice this week. You agreed to pay him a ridiculous amount of gold every time you call him. Wait, isn't that like a hotline type of thing? Aurelius, you just got a hotline number. Okay, also, don't worry about the lack of conversing. I had a bit of a off week last week too. I was sick of most of it. That's fair. Sick for most of it. Ah, that's fair, and I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you recover soon then. Even now, I'm dealing with a cough and sinus infection. I hope you recover real soon, because that definitely sucks. I heard a suit of armor talk and thought about Delicious in Dungeon. Oh my god, I forgot about that. How did I forget about the talkings? Okay, to be fair, they didn't talk in Delicious in Dungeon, but they did move around. And I also remembered that they did talk about in that series how the armor, or not so much how, but if I'm correct, he was contemplating like, wait, if the mimics are in the armor, and the armor is moving because there's creatures in the armor, how do they procreate? And you already know the rest of the cast was just looking at him like, why are you like this? Why are you like this, Laios? Folks, if you haven't seen Delicious in Dungeon, I highly recommend that you do, especially when, hopefully when Season 2 comes out, because I'm looking forward to that next season. I can't wait. It's a very funny series. And there are so many good characters in that series. And ads. Okay, bedtime for me. Have a great rest of the stream. All right there, Cersei. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And I hope you heard that through the ads. And Slugger Slime Boy, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Now let's zoom out and let's see the effects of the wind. Very, very nice, but I think we're going to shrink this down a little bit. Make it a little bit smaller, put a little bit higher. There we go. That should be good. Now we got the effect. Now, but last but not least, the last part we need to do is add the water. Also, Saphiri Moth, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And I hope you all enjoy your stay. We are currently just working on a Dark Guardian redesign, and I think it's coming along pretty well. You know what? I might need to add... Oh, you know what? I know what's missing. I know what's missing. I need to add more of a glow behind the symbols. That might be what's missing. So, let's go back to this green. Get a slightly brighter shade of that green, right so. Put that over there. Make it a little bit brighter. You know what? Let's zoom in a little bit. That should be good. And here's how we're going to fix this little problem. Too bright. Let's make a new layer behind it. Hello there, Phil Moth. Hello there, Mothy. Or Saphiri. You let me know which one you prefer. And I hope you're enjoying your day. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Meantime, I'm going to try to figure out how to add this glow. We're also going to get the smudge tool, make it a little bit smaller, and just really just go all the way across to really give it that windy effect. Instead of it just making it a simple glow, we're going to take the smudge tool and just drag this across as if, you know, again, like the wind are just blowing. We might even take the effect that we got going on here. Let's take that part, drag a little more over this way. Take that part, drag a little more over that way. There we go. This should be a good section. Now, for the next part, what we need to do is take that wind effect that we got going on there, duplicate it. Let's try that again. Start from the bottom, drag across, drag up, drag across, drag up, drag across. Do it again, one more time. To give it like that duplicating effect, let's zoom out a little bit more. It lost some of the wind detail, so we're going to reduce the opacity on that a little bit. We're also going to get rid of that part. Okay, no. We'll keep this up, reduce that. You know what? Reduce the opacity on this a little. There we go, that should be good. Now we get the symbol bright enough while the details are still giving it that glow in the background. All right, let me see. Moth is fine, and I just finished my own art stream, so now I'm just vibing. Ooh, nice. What kind of art were you doing? What kind of work were you... Yeah, what kind of work were you drawing? 3D, 2D, sculpting, music? There's a lot of different types of art. But I hope the arting went well. Now, with that being said, we're going to go back over here to where this lightning is. We're going to make it much, much brighter. Where's that lightning streak? There you are. What I want to do now, take this purple, make it a lot brighter. Make it a lot brighter, maybe a little more vibrant. There we go, that should be good. Now, what we need to do next is put this layer behind that lightning. A new layer, put that right there. Bring this down. Nah, too bright. Or too purple, that's the one. Too purple. Make it a little brighter like so. I think this is kind of working. Let's zoom out a little more. Reduce that. Bring this down. Actually, let's get our brush for this. And just zigzag a little bit. So, zigzag there. Just squiggle all the way. Squiggle all the way here as well. And that should be good. Let's zoom out a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's increase. Something like that. All right, let's see what it looks like from afar now. I'm liking the effect. I could keep that. I think this actually works. Okay, let's try to catch up with some things again. All right. Digital D&D character illustrations. Making fun art to show my players. Oh, yo, nice. Hey, that's actually pretty funny. We were just talking about D&D not long ago. I was being told about the details on what I need to bring for a new D&D game. Or yeah, for a new D&D session. There's also some characters that I missed out on. So I'm looking forward to seeing what all of that's all about. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played D&D in several years. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that's all about. All right, now that we got all of that done, we need to go back to this layer. We're going to call this wind symbol. Wind symbol. So now that we got that, we go down here, make a new layer, and we're going to call this water symbol. There we go. Now let's get that blue. Actually, hold up. Here's how we're going to go about that. Let's hide a lot of these effects. Get that blue right there. There we go. And then get that brighter shade. Make it a lot brighter. Make it a lot more blue. There we go. That should be good. Now let's put all the effects back there and start this up, because now we just need to make that Suijin symbol. What we're going to start off with is the darker shades. Let's also make that darker shade a lot more blue. This should be good. How people make symbols, I have no idea, because this is a lot trickier than I had anticipated. Alright, now that we got that one, let's add that part of the symbol. Oh, this needs to be lower. Okay, let's try that one again, actually. There we go. All right, we got that symbol going on there. We got that section. Let's also make this part. Make that T. Which is funny that we bring up making tea, because, water, tea, get it? Ha, that was terrible. Anyway, let's make that shape. And then we make a triangle. Actually, you know what? Let's go back over to this point. Right, we also need to go back to the eraser. Put the eraser at 100 on both the opacity and the sharpness. Get rid of this point. There we go. Stretch. All right. Thank you there, Gnarly Neon. I greatly appreciate the stretch. Yeah. Yeah. And even though nobody redeemed it, I'm going to drink anyway, because you know what? Sometimes you just need to hydrate yourself. Because today has been a very active talking stream today. So, I need to get all that done. All right. There we go. That should be okay. Now that we got that, let's add that triangle back over here. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot to mention. Okay, so there was this game that I was talking about quite a while ago, where the makers of this game, one of my favorite games called, what was it? Hyper Light Drifter. They were making a new game called Hyper Light Breaker. And it was a long anticipated game that finally came out after God knows how many years. They finally had their open beta. They finally had their pre-release. And what I heard is that pre-release was absolute garbage. However, I still have high hopes. Because it is a pre-release. That means it's not even an official release yet. So there is still time for them to fix it. And by God, I hope they fix it. Because from what I saw from the reviews, they are still mixed reviews because, one, they know it's a pre-release. They know it's a beta test, if anything, if you will. Practically. So, we're not expecting perfection. In fact, a lot of people are expecting bugs. Not, Moth kind of bugs, but computer kind of bugs. So, me, personally, I'm just waiting for the end result. I'm waiting to see how it all comes out, and I'm hoping for the best. Because I really want the best from that game. It was from the makers of Hyper Light Drifter. It's got to be good. Or at least that's what I'm hoping on. Alright, now that we got that water symbol, it's not the best of water symbols, but it's a water symbol nonetheless. However, because it's not the best of the water symbols, I need to do better. Now let's start this up again. Let's try this one more time. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. So now, what we need to do next, get a brighter shade of blue. Put that there. And the reason why it's more blue than anything else is because it's the symbol. It's got to blow, or it's got to glow a lot better. Or at least I personally believe it should glow, or, you know, it should have its own individual glow in comparison to the environment. So that's why we got this blue glowing despite all the purple surrounding it. It's its own light source. There we go. Let's see. Feng Shui, but not the kind you're thinking of. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? You know what? Yeah, kind of like that. Whatever that means. Yeah. I don't know the exact terminology behind that, but yeah. I'm pretty sure, okay, to be fair, it's like what I've said many times before. A lot of things are going to be said when someone tells me, oh yeah, it's kind of like this, like, why, what'd I say? I kid you not, that's a running occurrence here, so if I say anything, just know, I may not get the context, but I will try. Oh, wind characters. Wind characters mean feng, water means shui, but not the auspicious feng shui, or not the auspicious feng shui that people consider when placing furniture. Oh, that kind of balance. Okay, I get what you mean now. Yeah, this is a different type of feng shui. This is going to do a lot of displacement. Yeah. So instead of good luck and vibes, kind of feng shui, it's literally wind and water. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so then yeah, this is the exact opposite of the feng shui. This is going to bring you all the bad vibes and all the bad luck. This is going to bring the worst luck imaginable. For obvious reasons. This is a monster that is supposed to keep you out the door. Or this is supposed to be a monster that keeps you from passing through. And I don't know about you, but I think this version of the Gate Guardian is going to be a very tough monster to pass through. I mean, I think it's going to be very difficult to see what you're doing. Gate Guardian bringing you all the bad vibes possible. Exactly. Not gonna lie, I miss Master Duel because I like playing the Gate Guardian. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so I did that one thing where I angered a friend in Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. Same thing as before, just like last time. I played the Harpy Lady deck, and my friend, because it's been several months, they forgot about Red Eyes Flare Metal. And I've mentioned this many times before. Red Eyes Flare Metal is a monster where, when your opponent activates anything, any monster or any card effect, you burn them for 500. So when they were playing a Harpy deck, or yeah, when I was playing a Harpy deck, they didn't expect me to summon out that Red Eyes Flare Metal that they hate so much. So when they saw that, they were cursing me out again. And then it got even worse, because I burned them for, or yeah, I summoned a second one. So now instead of taking 500, they were taking 1,000. They got really mad about that part. But that wasn't the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario was this. They did a lot of damage to me. It was a good back and forth duel until the very end, where I hit them for a lot of damage. I leave them with 400 life points left. They're looking at their 400 life points and they're thinking, I still have a chance. This is a bad situation. They got a bunch of monsters on the field, but I still have a chance. With 400 life points, I should still be able to do something. I summon up that Flare Metal. And then they realize I locked them in. If they want to best me, they are gonna have to find a way to get around that Red Eyes Flare Metal. But they can't get around that. They can't get around that Red Eyes Flare Metal without activating a card effect. And if they activate a card effect, that's going to inflict 500 life points on them. And they only have 400. They were screaming and cursing and yelling all the obscenities you could possibly imagine towards my general direction. And I was laughing my butt off the whole time. I don't know why they still play this game with me. I'm honestly looking at these moments like, I'm surprised you haven't quit this game, or at least quit playing with me yet. But they've been getting better at the game. They've been getting a lot better, especially, like I said, that last duel, it was actually a really good back and forth. So they've been pulling off some really good tactics recently. They also hated me again in that, or later on that day, because I also played Exodia on them. That was also a fun time. It was just one of those situations where they were trying to play a waiting game. They played Swords of Revealing Light, and they didn't realize I was playing Exodia, so when they played Swords of Revealing Light, preventing me from attacking them for 3 turns, I looked at that and thought, they don't know. I'm gonna play along. I'm just gonna let this one ride. I'm just gonna let this one run. Like, yeah, oh no, Swords of Revealing Light. That means there's gonna be 3 whole turns to wait. And well, they're telling me, like, yeah, that's right, you can't attack for 3 whole turns. I'm like, yeah, that is very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. Although what was really unfortunate is that that duel took so long for me to get to those Exodia pieces. I had to go through my entire deck just to get to those things. I mean, granted, I did it eventually, but still. It was a lot of time. Alright, now let's try to make this flowy like water. Try to get that flowy effect. Your games are literally a Yu-Gi-Oh episode. Yeah. Honestly, I was considering it for a while. Like, I wouldn't mind bringing that friend on stream just to play some Yu-Gi-Oh games. But I don't know how they'd feel about that one. Because apparently, well, I can't get into a lot of personal reasons, but I'm going to leave that one alone. But basically, I feel like if I told my friend... Okay, actually, there's 2 different reasons why I did, or why I don't think I could bring that friend onto the game, or onto the stream, is because of 2 reasons. One, they're gonna slip up and say my name. Like the IRL name. And though that's not gonna be a big deal, that will kind of break immersion. That's gonna be like, wait, what did he just call you? Don't worry about it. As I will definitely say, like, for me personally, like, well, going on a different topic. Well, anyway, actually, before I go on that different topic. The other reason is because they also know some people that are streamers, and their experience with those streamers have not been the best when it comes to hanging out. On stream, especially on stream specifically. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe telling them, like, hey, you want to hang out on stream, I feel like that's going to give them some Vietnam flashbacks. So I'm thinking, like, you know what? I'm going to leave that one alone. Either that, or I could just tell them, like, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. You want to hop on stream? Like, oh no, I already know how this goes. Wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. We're going to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I just need you to not say certain things. So yeah, maybe that wouldn't have worked out as well as I'd hoped. That's why I haven't thought, or that's why it's only been consideration and not an actual thought of bringing them onto the stream. Because again, like I said, you know how it is. Like, if you have IRL friends and you try to bring them into the streams and, you know, you don't use your actual name, that might make things very, very, very difficult. Yo, Nazcat, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, did I give Blobby Derp? Did I ever give you a shout out? You let me know. Let's go check out Blobby Derp. They do a lot of crafting. Yeah, they do a lot of arts and crafts. They do a lot of potion making. And they are getting a live 2D model real soon. It looks amazing. Like, the person that's working on their model, holy cow. They're doing things that I have no idea how they do it. No need? That means I haven't done it. Let's give a couple of shout-outs. One, we need to give a shout-out to Blobby Derp. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. If they haven't gotten affiliate already, get them affiliate. And let's give a shout-out to Nazcat. How you be, Nazcat? I hope you're both having, or yeah, I hope you're having a good day there, Nazcat. I was gonna say, I hope you're both having good days, and then I realized, wait, Floppy Derp's been here for quite a while. I ain't gotta ask them, Jack. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let me see. Oh, I messed up. Okay, there we go. I was trying to zoom out on... Okay, so funny story. I was trying to zoom out on the image right here, and instead of zooming out on this, I actually zoomed out on the... Instead of zooming out on the image in Photoshop, I zoomed out on the chat box, and then it just put everything into a fine print. Doing well, thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you. Again, all you folks, you're all awesome. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Not even yourselves. If you say, nah, I'm not awesome, you are a liar. Okay, let's get this card. I'm gonna drag this down a little bit more so I could get a better view of this. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of a lot of this smudge. Okay, I got rid of too much smudge. Or I didn't get rid of enough smudge. It's too late. We put too much smudge. But here's what we're going to do about all of this. We're going to go back to that water symbol. And we're going to reshape this using our smudge tool. That is our game plan, because again, water is very flowy. So I feel like instead of redrawing this, we should use our smudge tool to reshape it back into its original form. How well is this going to work? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But let's give it an honest try. And we're also going to put our smudge tool down to 0% sharpness. We could really get a slightly more flowy effect going. How well is this going to go? I have no clue, but we're going to try. We're going to give our honest to God try on this one. There we go. Now let's take that part, reshape that a little bit. Boom and boom and boom, and that looks good. That looks all right. Go back over to this part, pull this one out a little more, reshape that. And yeah, we're getting the effect going. We're getting it back on track, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we're getting it back on track. Okay, there we go. Now we got the water symbol. Kind of. You know what? Let's fix a couple more parts here. All right, now that we got that effect, that part should be good. Maybe a little more symbol right there. Now let's just pull that part in a little bit, pull that part out a little more. Do the same thing over here. Just really blend and smudge this stuff in. Now put the brush at 30% opacity. And really just, hey, I said 30% opacity. There we go. And we just need to do is just break it up a little bit. Again, get that water effect going. Now really just breaking those pieces. Like so. And again, when it comes to water, if your shapes break, that's actually a good thing. Let them break. That actually makes the water feel a little more active. That's what we need for this one. This is not calm or soothing water. This is very aggressive, very active, very harsh waters. After all, this is a monster. This is a golem. And this is a dark golem. A Dark Gate Guardian, if you will. Add the title drop. There we go. Now that we got that going on, we're just going to take our smudge tool, put it back to 30% strength. Just drag across a little bit. Not drag the whole way, because we still want to keep the integrity of the shape. So just pull it a little bit. Just scratch a little. Just scratch and scratch and scratch. Scratch, scratch, scratch. That sort of thing. Just scratch, 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 scratch. Like so, and that should be okay. Now, let's zoom out. Let's see the water symbol. All right, so we got the water symbol. Kind of. And since it's kind of, what we should do is just pull this part down a little bit more. Drag that part across. Pull this part up. There we go. Let's zoom out. Maybe we pulled too far. That should be good. That should be a little bit better. Okay, maybe this part needs to be further out. So let's put it at 50% strength, increase the size of the brush a little bit, and just pull this thing all the way out. There we go, much better. Now it looks much more like a water symbol than before. There we go. Now that we got that, we need to do one more thing, which is make a new layer underneath. Let me double check the music. It did stop. Let's get that music back. Okay, and a lot is going on there. Now let me see the next step. Actually, now that I think about it, let's decrease the size of this. Let's take this water symbol. Decrease it just a little bit. Bring it down a little. There we go. Let's get our blue. Let's make it a lot brighter. Put a different layer underneath. Keep it at 100% sharpness. Just put that glow in the background a little bit here. Now that we got that, let's get our smudge tool and really blend this in. We're actually going to go with a really messed up blend. Here's how we're going to do it. It is 50% strength, right? It is, but it's not doing exactly what I'm looking for. So we bring this circle down, or yeah, we make the circle smaller, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to spiral this glow. We are going to try something really crazy and just spiral this thing out of control. Maybe we spiraled a little too out of control. Let's try this again. We're going to start at the top. Drag this circle and just go over it at least 3 times. I think that was like 4 circles, but you know what? That's okay. And then just add that windy effect that we did last time. Just drag the whole thing across here and there. Up and down, left to right, left to right, left to right. We may have put one too many layers on this. And honestly, I'm looking at this and I'm not liking the effect. So let's go back. Let's just blend it in regularly. We still need a flowy water effect, but we're going to keep it all... We're going to keep the smudge tool at a very soft edge. And just pull as crazy as we can. Or not too crazy. Keep a little bit of control. Because when it comes out, or yeah, when it goes out of control, you would think, you know, let it go completely out of control, but it didn't look quite right. Did not quite get the effect I was hoping for. That's okay. We can fix all of this. There we go. That should be all right. That should be good. And now, last but not least, get that brush tool. There we go. Now we're talking. And I think we'll go with something a little bit slightly more blue, also slightly darker as well. Let's add that in there somewhere. Not quite. We'll keep it like this. I think this works. Yo, trash bag car. Trash bag car. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? Let's find out. What were you doing? I hope things were well. Were you also working on art? Let's find out. And everybody stopping by from Trash Bag Car's stream. Also, let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Everybody stopping by from Trash Bat stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. I'm currently working on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Redesign. For those of you that don't know, quick recap. This monster here is called the Gate Guardian. It got it got an upgrade a long time ago, and it transformed from this to this. And don't get me wrong, the design is good, but I don't know how this here became that there. So we're redesigning something we're basically redesigning the Dark Guardian to look a lot closer to this one. And so the route that I went with that is to basically unsheath the physical form, turn it into a complete elemental, and, make the elements look a lot darker. That's our game plan. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, let's see. Char like Charmander. Oh, okay, so it is Char. Oh, so it's Char. Gotcha. Trash Bat Char. Thank you for clarifying on that one. Thank you for correcting me on that one. I greatly appreciate that. I was doing a Pokemon collab stream where my friend plays Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and I draw my interpretation of the fusions. Oh, that actually sounds... that's genius. I like that idea. That's actually pretty cool. Wait, so do you draw the interpretation without looking at the Pokemon, or do you see the Pokemon shape and you, basically... Okay, let me see how to phrase this. Do you look at the Pokemon that is on the game and you just reform it to how you reform it based off of what you see? Oh, I draw it first, then he reveals it. Oh, fair. Such a fun collab. It was Alox's idea. Yo, that's actually pretty good right there. Also, Alox is awesome, people. That's a pretty good idea right there. That was actually pretty smart of them. Yo, Midas, welcome on in. We also give a shout out, we also got to give a shout out to Midas, which, okay, so funny enough, I was actually talking about this one a while back where I was trying to figure out what occasions, because I've had a couple of occasions where I see someone's name and I refer to them by a certain name for a while because I thought I understood how to pronounce it, and then I see their streams later down the road, and then I find out I have been pronouncing their name the wrong way this entire time, and I think I did it again today. Good to see you there, Mattias. Gotta lurk for now, but thank you for the welcome and best of luck with the art. All right there, Trash Bat, you go get that rest. You go get that, you do what you gotta do. You do that lurk, and whatever it is, I hope it goes well, and I hope you have a good day, better tomorrow, a great week. And again, thank you greatly for the stream. Thank you greatly for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, folks, go check out Madius. I just learned how to pronounce their name earlier this week. I've been calling them Midas the whole time. And I feel bad about that. But yeah, they play a good variety of games. If I last remember, they were playing... Well, yeah, one, they're playing South Park recently. And I know they were playing Lethal Company last time around. So yeah, go check them out. All right, right now, I'm currently trying to figure out this water symbol stuff. And what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take this symbol, shrink it down just a little bit more. I'm going to hide the rest of these. Actually, no. Wait, yeah. Let's hide everything else behind it. So I can take that color, put everything back, hide those parts. And what I want to do with this glow is still give it a slight water effect. So what we're going to do is just break up parts and pieces like so. Really break these parts around. Also, since it's still in a swirling cyclone, we're going to take these water parts and we're going to have them just fly across like fly across like this. That should be good. And do not worry, folks. I will try to catch up with all of the reading. I apologize. I will miss a good number of it. I know I missed out a few things sometimes, and I feel bad about that. But yeah, let's get to all of this water shaping and all of that. I'll be honest, at the very beginning, I missed out on a lot, and I feel terrible about that. Alright, let's see. If it helps, I answer to anything. I tend to bounce between pronunciations myself, so call me whatever most comfortable for you. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for the clarification. I greatly appreciate that. And yeah, no problem there, friend. All good, we understand? Okay, good, good, good. Because yeah, I always feel bad about that. Like, especially during the earlier days when I look at, like, I see someone, or I look back on the previous streams, I see someone showed up. Actually, not even back in the day. Like, even to this day, whenever I look at a stream and I see someone pop up and I'm thinking, I'm looking at I'm looking at the video, looking for clips and all of that, and I'm seeing that I have not responded yet, and I'm just looking at it. I swear to God, I'm looking at the video in terror and anticipation and fear to, like, respond to them. For God's sakes, respond to them. And then when I see that I did respond back, I was like, oh, thank God. Because there are some times where, like, my brain is so fried, I just completely miss it. And then I keep on going. I'm like, no, go back. Go back, for Christ's sakes, go back. And I never do. And I feel bad about that. And the worst part is, the day after, I forget what I was supposed to go back to. Good morning or good evening. Yo, W. How do you pronounce that name? Let's see. Zaznik. Is that how you pronounce it? Zaznik? You let me know. That's funny. I get that. That's really sweet, man. Nah, lies and slander, know you. Oh, Chinik. Chinik, gotcha. Thank you for the clarification on that one. That actually sounds a lot easier to pronounce. I also apologize, because I'm going to look back on this like, hey, how do you pronounce the name again? I'm going to, this is one of those situations where I know, like, I'm going to let you know ahead of time, so I hope you understand that this is definitely going to be one of those situations where if I see the name again, I'm going to be like, hey, Zaz. No, that can't be right. What was the name again? And I'm just going to be sitting here for the next 5 minutes like, I know how to pronounce this name. Give me a second. It's started with a B. Or Kettle. Kettle, gotcha. I will call you Kettle. Welcome on in, Kettle. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, so now that we got this effect going on, what we're just going to do is get the smudge tool, bring the smudge tool down significantly, and just drag all of this too much. Just scratch the effect. scratch that whole effect in. We're actually going to pull this part back a little bit, too. Drag that part across, drag that part across. Pull those sections a bit. Move that part, and there we go. Let's zoom out and let's see the effects. I feel like this could have been better, but I still like the effect that's going on right now. Let's shrink it down a little bit. I think that might work. Actually, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. It's not even that blue that's that's being a little tricky. It's that we got to recolor this part. Thank you for the crab rave there, Shinzo. Looks really good, honestly. Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this one has been taking me quite a while because, honestly, everything that I've been working on with this one has been very, very tricky. Like, especially the lightning. The lightning was definitely a struggle to work with. That one is most certainly a struggle to work with, was the lightning. So I'm glad y'all like the results so far. And yeah, I've kind of ran out of words to say. I'm still trying to figure it out, though. Words. What kind of words could I use right now? So, flabbergast is a thing. Wait, today's Sunday, right? What are you drawing? Ah, I'm drawing an elemental. Okay, so I've showed this before. These are the two monsters. I saw this monster, and that's the upgrade. But these two don't look very related, so I wanted to make a version. I wanted to redesign this monster to where it looks like an upgrade to this one, where it looks a little more, it looks closer to this design. So what I did was, unfortunately, I scrapped this entire thing. Yeah, basically I scrapped this entire thing. Now don't get me wrong, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I like this monster. Like their child? Not quite. Again, this monster is supposed... Okay, so basically, this is how it goes. This monster is supposed to be the main monster. This is the Gate Guardian. When this thing dies, an effect is supposed to go off where you trade this one in for its dark counterpart. But its dark counterpart is this. So this is supposed to be a step above the original one. This is supposed to be for, yeah, as mentioned before, this, okay. This is supposed to get an upgrade. And its upgrade is this. But when you look at the two monsters, they don't look like... If you looked at these two monsters and you removed their names, you would probably think, wait, those two are... That monster becomes that monster? Now, I thought they were just two different monsters. That's how I first thought about it. Like, when I heard that this thing was going to become the Dark Guardian and I see it in the anime and it becomes this, like... Okay, that's cool, but what is that? Like, I was expecting, I don't know... bigger, darker, spikier version of this one. I wasn't expecting guy with spider legs. And like I said, don't get me wrong, I like the guy with spider legs. But how is that the Gate Guardian? What happened? That's how I've been feeling about it for years. And so I decided I'm gonna redesign this one in particular to look more like this, give it still that dark theme, and make it feel like an actual upgrade. So what I did, or like I mentioned before, what I did was I took the design of this one, I made it much more elemental. I still kept the dark color scheme, but I made it less physical, if you will. I just gave it the full-on element theme, if you will. Because to be fair, funny enough, the the magic card that summons the Dark Guardian, something like their fusion, kind of. Basically, like I said before, basically I'm redesigning this one by basically redesigning that one's design to look more like the Gate Guardian itself, or yeah, to look like the OG Gate Guardian, and just make it look like a dark element. Because funny enough, their magic card that fusion, the magic card that upgrades this one to the other one is technically called Dark Element. I basically just wanted to take that element and add that to the rest of the wind, water, and lightning. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the best way to put it. I wanted to give the Gate Guardian, turn the Gate Guardian into an elemental, and give it a darker tint to the 3 elements that they already have. Because the 3 elements that it's supposed to be made of is lightning, wind, and water. But since it's going to be the Dark Guardian, I decided I wanted to give it that sense of a dark infusion to all 3 elements. That's why the lightning is purple. The wind has a dark, the wind has a dark tint to it. The water is, well, to be fair, the water was supposed to be a lot darker and a lot more blue, but because of the lightning, it kind of, reflects the light. So the water is a lot darker, but has that purple tint going on with it. So that's basically the design I'm going with here. For the lack of a better term. I guess that's the best way for me to put it. Also, let's go with this and let's reduce the glow on the water effect. Let's put the glow to 70% opacity. And there we go. That should be good. Honestly, I'm looking at this right now and I'm thinking, what else could I add to this? Maybe I've added too much. We got the water effect. You can see the water. You can see the wind effect. You can see the lightning, obviously. And we got all 3 symbols on it. Is there anything else I really need to do? I'm gonna sit here for a minute and just look at it for a moment. Maybe I'll figure something out. Let me see. What else could I add? Okay, I got another idea that might work. I got another idea that could possibly land. Maybe a tiny kettle. That's a good idea. Everything needs a tiny kettle. This is going to be one of those monsters that all of this is contained within a single kettle. Just gotta put it right there. And no one's gonna know it's there. Except for everyone who is in this stream. Just gonna put this tiny little kettle. Oh, that's an eraser? Hold on a minute. Where's my brush? Tiny little kettle. Right there. And no one's gonna know that that kettle is right there. That kettle, yeah, that kettle is the weak point. No one knows that that kettle is there, but if that kettle gets struck by anything, even if somebody accidentally kicks it, the entire monster falls apart. Because all it takes is that kettle, or yeah, that kettle to be shook for even a moment for the entire thing to fall apart. That's safe. Also, thank you for the follow there, Kettle. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. You know what's funny? I just drew it, and I lost the kettle. That's the perfect hiding spot. All right. Now, as I was saying before, what I'm going to do, go back up here. I'm going to make a new layer. And we're going to call this clouds. Because I think that's what's missing. I need to add some clouds here. Not too many clouds, but I do want to add some clouds up top in this direction to give it that sense of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I thought you were a white cockroach, but you were a moth. Sorry. All good, all good. Not gonna lie, when I worked on this design, that's the first thing that came to mind was some people are gonna mistake this design for a cockroach. Or a roach of some sort. Funny enough, that hasn't happened too often, but there is an occasional moment where someone rolls on in like, oh my god, roach on the screen. That's amazing. And it's like, oh, they're a moth. Oh, I thought you were a roach this entire time. I want to say it happens at least once a year. But yeah, no, we are moth. You could tell by wings. There you go. All right, next step. Let's get back to that effect that I was thinking of with the clouds. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make some dark purple clouds. Add it all up top here. Now that we got that, let's add a darker shade with that purple. What we're going to do is, how we're going to set this up is that we're going to just take our pen. We're just going to add some curves here and there, some consider it like smiley faces. Gonna add all these smiley faces up here, up further up in the clouds, across the way like so. Let's add a bunch of smiley faces. And again, keep your brush at 30% opacity. It makes things a lot easier to work with stuff. Thank you for the save there, Sugary. Hey, long time no see. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, friend. Let's give a shout out to Sugary over here. Very supportive person. They go out there all over the place supporting a lot of folks. Go check out the Sugary. I highly recommend that you do. There's the name. And how you be? I hope things are going well. As for me, things have been going all right on my end. Been getting a lot of work. We're almost done selling all of the Lampy plushies. So that's pretty cool. Got a lot of different things going on. I'm also very tired, but so far it's been good. Now we just need to go for a different shade. Make it a little more purple. That should be a good shade. And for this part, we bring our brush down a lot more. Make a much smaller brush for this. Because now we need to start adding some smaller lighting effects underneath the clouds. Because even though the clouds are going to be very, very dark, the lightning is still going to be reflecting on those clouds. So this is basically our main light source here, here, and these three parts. But mostly our main light source is here. That's why a lot of the lighting is going to be purple. So let's put this at 20% opacity now. Just drag all of this across. And as we drag all of this around, make it brighter the closer it gets to the top. Make it a lot more, yeah. So we add more of the brush at the top, more than anything else. We add smaller streaks at the bottom. Still go with the smiley face effect. And then have it like that. Now we get our smudge tool, trusty old smudge tool right here. Increase the size of said smudge tool, that should be good. Keep the brush at 0. Just curve in and out. And just scratch along the way. You know what? Might be a little too much work. This time we're actually going to use the filter for this. Because under normal circumstances, if this was traditional art, we could just, drag the brush across, smudge all of that stuff like crazy. But in this situation, it's not going to be as easy because it's going to be loading in a lot of that stuff. So what we're going to do is just get our Gaussian blur, reduce that blur to at least, I want to say a 10 maybe. Let's go with 25 then. Or let's go with 20. There we go, 20 work. Increase the size of our brush a little bit more. Oh yeah, that's still a smudge tool. Wrong one. Let's bring this down a little bit. That's still smudge tool. Hold on. Where's my brush? Yeah, that's brush. Oh, too much brush. That's at 20%. How was that at 20%? Oh, that's why. There we go. Let's add a little more cloudy effect up here. Just add the smiley face with 20% sharp or a 0% sharpness, 20% opacity. And go across like so. We might bring this down a lot more because I feel like this is a little too bright. Let's actually bring this down. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Kettle. Ad starts in a minute. Okay, let's see. Thank you, I'm doing much better now that I can see you again. Yo, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Always awesome to hear. And yeah, words and stuff and such. I apologize. I've been working on this for like 4 hours. So my brain is very much left-right. Now, have we got that going? We're actually going to reduce this down. Actually, you know what? Instead of using that layering effect, I got another idea. What we're going to do is actually take this dark brush and just drag this across a lot more, like so. Just zigzag a little bit. And just zigzag further and further across the path of them clouds. Let's backtrack on that one and get a slightly brighter purple. Just slightly. We're going to put this at 10% opacity this time around. And just squiggle across, and as we go across, we bring it higher and higher up as we go along. And same thing with this part. As it gets a little too bright, add a little more shadow back there. We should be good. Let's make this darker. And just zigzag along the path. Just make multiple lines, multiple zigzags as it goes further and further down the road. And we're also going to need to get our smudge tool for this one, because it took up a little too much detail here. Let's take these sections a little bit more, blend those parts in a bit, make sure that the lightning from the hands are still there somewhere, because those ones should be the ones that stand out more than anything else. And there we go. That should be good. Let's zoom out and let's see what we got going on. All right. The cloudy effect is looking okay. Maybe a little too bright up top. So let's actually fix that again. Let's make it a lot darker up here. Go over it a couple times. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, I want the effect of the cloudy, or yeah, that there's clouds up there, but I also want to make sure that it's dark enough to feel, you know, ominous. There we go. All right, I think... Yeah, I want to say we got the effect that I was looking for there. We got the clouds. We got that ominous dark feel going on. We got the lightning, we got the wind, we got the water, we got a little bit of stylization with the wind. You know what? One last thing. I know what we need. New layer. This is going to be the last layer for this effect, I believe. Possibly. We're going to find out. What I need to do, get that purple. Get a very, very bright purpley effect. Like so. Zoom out a little bit. Put the brush at 100. Put the sharpness at 0. Everything is good. Just add this shape. Very, very bright shape right there. And then we just drag this whole thing across. And now that we got that shape going on, we drag this way, way down. Just pull this down a little bit more. Let's see what it looks like without it, though. You know what? Oh, I know what I need to do. Let's get the eraser back one more time. Put the eraser at 100%. Put the put the sharpness at 0, so it's going to be a very soft eraser. Put it all the way at the top up here. No, why ain't the eraser working? Hold on a minute. At 100% sharpness, all of that is there. Huh, that should have been working. Give me a second here. Yeah. Also, where did that earbud go? Not gonna lie, I don't know where it flew off to. It fell, it hit the ground, and now it's long gone. Oh well, I'll find it later. Little kettle? Yeah, we need to add another little kettle. Alright. So... Okay, there we go. Let's put this back. Let's remove the erasers part. Move it right there. Get the eraser. Erase this much. Okay, there we go. Much better. That should be good. I think we got everything we needed. Yeah, I want to say this is a fairly decent effect going on there. I think I got the effect that I was looking for. Kind of. Yeah, I want to say we got the effect going on that I was looking for this. This should be good. Also, Skyheart, thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's also give you a shout out. Now, give me 1 second while I look for that freaking earphone. You know what? You know what? I'll look for it later. Where's the other one? Just use the other one for now. I'll look for that other, or yeah, I'll look for the other earphone later. I don't need that earphone right now. We'll come back to it another time. So now that we got all the effects going on, we got the cloud effect, we got all of that going, we got the symbols. Maybe I should make that water symbol bigger. Since that part should be closer to everything. Just going to take all of this stuff. And we're just going to take this water symbol in this part and increase the size significantly. Make it a little bit lower. And there we go. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I want to say making the water symbol a little bit bigger definitely makes it stand out a bit more. And now we just need to do one last thing, because I think we're done with the project. I'll be honest, I think we're done. I'll probably overlook it one more time later on. But for right now, here's what we got to do. And this part is going to look ugly at first. So, let's get rid of those two parts. And here's what we're going to do. This is going to be rather bright, so we're going to zoom out on this. Why is it going to be bright? Because we got to do this. We got to add a... We got to add an entire layer of white for this. And what we need to do next is put it at 50% opacity. Now, like I said, this is going to look horrible at first, but trust me, it'll be okay. And it's going to look even worse after that. Because what we need to do is take this next layer, we need to make another copy of it, and we need to use a dissolve filter. And as you can see, that dissolve filter looks god-awful. This is horrible. Now, why did we do this? Because what we need to do is that we need to take the white layer at 50% opacity and the dissolve filter at 50% opacity. Now we need to merge these down. And now it's a lot easier on the eyes, but it still looks pretty bad. Now, why on earth did I do all of that? You're about to see soon enough. Because now what we need to do is take this new layer that we have and put it at like 15% opacity. You know what? 10% opacity. Now, you're probably wondering, what did that all do? Well, it gave it a slightly grainy effect, making it feel a little bit easier on the eyes. It's less crisp, if you will. This is what it currently looks like. This is what it looks like with the current grainy effect. It makes it feel a little more... I don't know. Me personally, I like the effect of doing this because it gives it a little more of a solid feel, if you will. It makes everything feel like it's all in the same image. If that makes any sense. That looks awesome. Yo, thanks there, Alice. I greatly appreciate it. And welcome on in there, Alice the Orange Spirit. You're just in time. We just finished off the Dark Guardian design. If you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fan and you know about the Gate Guardian monster, then this might make a semblance of sense. I mentioned it before. I saw the Gate Guardian monster, and I wanted to make a redesign of the Dark Guardian, which is the upgrade, because the Dark Guardian was just a Spider-Man. And I wanted to make a version of the Gate Guardian, which was that 3-element golem. And, you know, just upgrade it, if you will. Give it a dark sense of, give it a dark infusion to all of its elements, but still keep the elements there. And break its corporeal shell and turn it into a full-on elemental. Or a full-on tri-elemental, if you will. And now we got this. I've been lurking from the smudging of the water symbol. Ah, then yeah, you've been here for a while. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the work so far. But yeah, at the moment, I think we're done. We got the lightning claws. We got the water body at the bottom. We got the wind in the center. And unlike before, where Gate Guardian only had, like, Kazajin being the abdomen, Kazajin is a lot more influenced in this design. And Suijin isn't just a crotch. And Sangha is still very prominent in this design, but so are the... basically, the other thing I wanted to do about this design was, you know, give Kazajin and Suijin a little more to do. Feel a little more impactful in the design. Don't get me wrong, Suijin has the legs, still is very impactful. He got the short end of the stick, though. But it definitely, like... Suijin still had a lot more impact than Kazajin did, as Kazajin was just that tiny little body, that tiny little abdomen. And with this one, I wanted to give Kazajin a lot more to do, and I wanted to give Suijin... I basically wanted to balance it out with the design. Balance it out with the elements. Make it all feel like they're all, you know, one whole unit. For me, waiting to try some new stuff on Photoshop. Oh, wait. Let's see. Oh, got me wanting to try some new stuff on Photoshop. Yo, I'm glad to hear it, and I'm wishing you the best of luck on that Photoshop. And if you ever have any questions on what to do with Photoshop and stuff, always feel free to ask. I do this drawing stuff all the time. Like, I'm trying to figure out when's the next time I'm gonna do some drawings. I do not know just yet, but I usually try to do, like, I also do, like, working on model projects, personal arts, commissions, sometimes even viewer arts. There's also a bunch of sketches here and there. There's a lot of things going on. But yeah, with that being said, let's add the name to this. We're gonna put... What color should I put for this? You know what? We're gonna go with a bit of a green for this one. We're gonna go over here, make it a bit of a brighter green as well. That should be a good bright green. Let's put this all the way at the top where the clouds are. Now let's put that symbol and that name. I mostly do photorealistic, but you've been giving me some tips. Ah, fair. You know what? That's that's honestly reasonable as well. And you know what? Photorealistic also is pretty cool. I wish I knew how to do photorealism. I tried. Just never stuck. And I never took the time to focus on it. But still, it has always been awesome. I'm glad to hear that this has been able to help you in some way, shape, or form. All right, now let's add that, let's add that design right there. You know what? Let's make this a little more solid. Add that little lamp right there. Because someone told me to add like a little symbol to signify that this is a lampy art. So I decided to add that little lamp right there. Let's toss that little sucker right over on the side. Add the little antennae. Add the wings. And we're all good. Oh, wait, almost. I forgot. What time is this? Beautiful? Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. That is a great... yeah, I agree. That is a great signature, too. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, let's see. So it is January? $26. 20. Well, let's make that a little bit cleaner. 25. Now let's zoom out and let's see how big of a symbol that was. That's pretty big. So let's shrink that down a little bit more. Move it a little bit closer to that over there. Let's reduce the opacity to at least 70. To where it's there, but it's not taking up too much space. There we go. That should be good. Let's see. I would love to do an art swap if you're up for it. I wish. I really wish. As much as I would like to, life has been very busy, so I haven't been able to keep up with a lot of things. But to be fair, that doesn't mean that's a no. That does, however, mean that might be a while. That might take some time. But I would still be interested in that opportunity. All right, with this, we are all good. We are all set. I'm also going to add... I'm going to post this... I want to say I'm going to post this on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. I'm going to post this thing on Tuesday, but I'm also going to add a special little feature on this. Add a special little feature indeed when I do this post. Because I always like to do this fun little thing where I add a little lampy, like a little lampy PNG into the image, and I try to get people to find that lampy within this image, or within the images, whenever I can. So I haven't done that in a while, so I'm thinking this would be a perfect opportunity to just toss it in. Just toss in a little lampy and see if anyone can find it. I've been trying to make it more and more difficult as the times have went on, because I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty fun to see, you know, people just not just look at the art, but also, get a little game out of it. I think that's always pretty cool to try. Okay, let's save this. I'm going to save the image, and we're going to go find someone to raid, because I think it's almost 12 p.m. over here. So I think this is a good place to call it. So let's see who is on at this hour. Oh, right, folks. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh!, I forgot to mention, I'm going to be back tomorrow with the... Yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow to work on the Millennium Puzzle thing. Where are you from? The US. PST hours. So it's almost midnight for me. But yeah, right now I'm going to be calling it a day, or calling it a night, but I will be back tomorrow I'll be back tomorrow to work on a new project. So, well, not an art project this time. Art project is going to be on Tuesday. Tomorrow is actually going to be assembling a Millennium Puzzle figure or thing. Y'all ever seen this? Or yeah, have y'all ever seen that one box where they made a Millennium Puzzle or a plastic Millennium Puzzle, and you actually get to assemble it like how the puzzle is supposed to be? Yeah, they made that a real thing where you actually get to assemble the puzzle, and that's going to be a tricky one, but I think it's going to be very, very fun. So Monday, I'm going to be working on that. Tuesday, I'm going to be working on some model art, like plushie model art, and then I'll be back on Friday too. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing on Friday. Also, Wednesday is Elden Ring. Okay, so with that being said, let's see who is on at this hour that we could drop you all off on. Maybe we could find another art stream. Let me see. Who else is doing art at this hour? Let's also refresh. Make sure that everybody's there. Or maybe not another art stream. I'm seeing some other streams out here. You know what? We could try some other stuff. Let me see. Let me see. Because there's a lot of folks that are on right now. But let's see who we could drop you all off with. You know what? Someone's doing some cartoony art. Let's go drop you folks off over there. I know where we could drop you folks off. They seem to be doing some line art sketches, and I think that looks pretty cool right now. Let's go drop you folks off with a Ender Queen. They're doing some Gravity Falls line art thingy. I don't know what that means. We're going to find out. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday. If you want to see someone working on a Millennium Puzzle Millennium Puzzle puzzle, then feel free to stop by. If you're only here for the art, feel free to stop by on Tuesday and all of that good stuff. If you want to see Elden Ring, that's going to be Wednesday. And then after that, I think I'm going to be taking everything off except for Friday. All right, let's see. Let us raid on out what we're going to be. Oh yeah, you know what? Here's going to be our raid message. A storm is approaching. You know why we're putting that. Provoking. Dark clouds and isolation. I don't know if I spelled that right, but yeah, there you go. Let's see. Hey, Lampy, what you... Oh, we're ending. Yeah, unfortunately. It's almost midnight over here, so we're calling it where it is. So, use that. Yeah, use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And let's raid a Ender Queen. Let's head on out. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. Oh, right. Before I go, I forgot to say, this art piece, I'm probably going to be putting it on the Teespring page. So if you like the art and you want to pick up one of your own, you can find it on the Teespring page. You can find it for mats, or not mats, but you can find it for a lot of stuff over there. T-shirts, mugs, all of that craziness. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams This community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, brainstorming, cracking jokes, all of that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this moth rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Also, if you would like to support the channel, one good way you could do so is by going to the link page over here. We have a lot of different things. We got affordable models and Lampy plushie on the Etsy page. We have free stuff on the Coffee page. We also have merch, like the Gate Guardian art piece that I'm going to be putting on the Teespring page, as well as many other things. And if you are looking for, you or someone you know is looking for art pieces, custom arts, emotes, assets, live 2D models, both big and small, character sheets, character concepts, animations, all of that good stuff, you can contact me directly, or you could go to the VGen page. And with that being said, I hope you all have a good day, good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now. Laters.